This is a Gamer's Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Hello, chat. Oops. My thing's all disconnected. Oh no. I had to restart. Okay. Oh, it just broke. Okay, cool. Close program. Close program. And only just having spelled it out go-kart, I don't know what the meaning is. Okay, I can take care of that. Let me like restart my programs and then I'll then I can focus on talking to you guys. My teeth. Well, hello chat. My name is Sun, your local fox boy, Gumio doodler extraordinaire, charity holster. I gotta explain it anyway. I gotta have my little goals up and stuff. But yes. So the charity I'm holding this week is for the Gamers Outreach Go-Kart. G-O in Go-Kart, standing for Gamers Outreach. Unstuck my teeth. There we go. And it is basically funding for video games for kids in hospitals. While they're waiting for surgery, while they're recuperating. That way they can stay entertained and enriched, socialize with other kids. Because it can be quite a daunting time to stay in a hospital, especially for a kid. So it's going towards good cause. But yeah. I gotta bring up my little goals, which I didn't save. There it goes, that's it. There we go. Enrichment for their enclosure, yep. Gotta keep them entertained. Being stuck in the enclosure requires, extra enrichment, yeah. It's intimidating. As someone who has never myself, been in the hospital, but has had to visit many people over the years, I feel lucky enough for myself that I've never had to stay in the hospital, but I want to help out those who don't have that choice. We don't have that luxury of being able to say that. Alright, close this. Let's just toss everything into a layer. I need to cross out some of these because we've already done the first two goals. You guys crushed it. So, first goal. I could show off the preview again if anyone here hasn't seen it. Probably sometime next week or so, whenever I'm less busy, I'll let you guys pick my new emotes that I'll be working on. The next goal we're aiming towards is you getting to pick my new merch. You guys will be deciding what merchandise you want, and then what design from scratch you want on it. Or it could be an existing design if you guys really want it. But you have that freedom. You get to pick. So this is the goal for today. Maybe hit 500, and also that is my overall goal. If I can end the week at 500 and not earn anything else, I'd be so happy. You know, like, this is all I could ask for. The rest is for, like, if you guys are feeling generous. But today is day 2 of monster doodling. For the streamer participants of the Spooktacular, there's sort of like a bit of an art contest where we can design a mascot to put on the go-karts to be like, oh, they like these were donated from this year's Spooktacular, and these are the designs that are going to be on it. So I want to put a little puppy. I want to put a puppy on the go-karts. That's what I'm going to be working on today. It won't be too long, so I'll probably take some designs that I drew from yesterday and clean those up too. And yeah, that's what today is. Today is continuation of yesterday. We're just going to chill out and vibe. Let me know if, like, music and everything is okay. And yeah, we're just going to relax. How's chat? How's my chat? Sean, thank you so much for being the first of the day, and hello, hello. Hey, you're a cute model. You can just call me Son, and thank you very much. I drew and rigged it all myself. I do have a redeem to change my form. If you want to see my other models, my dozen other models that I've made myself over the years. And many more to come. One of my $1,000, yes, my $1,000 goal, you guys would get to pick what form I take next. I would design it, and I'll be rigging that after. So if you guys have anything in particular that you might want to see me transform into as a moving and schmoving model, get that goal up. But yeah, we're just chilling out today. Listen to music. That won't be on the VOD. Sun model shines like the sun. Hey! I'm just a humble fox boy. I definitely don't have commands like exclamation point handsome for my own ego. A recent form on Moonstream was Moon giving uppies was a highlight. That was so fun to make. Me? Cute? I thank you, guy. Handsome. Is it a day 2? I didn't change it from here. I thought I forgot something. You're right. It's day 2. More monster doodling. Thank you. And what all Moonstream? Some people thought that Moon actually drew it, and I'm very flattered because I tried to emulate her style. They are her arms. I didn't draw that. I did go, hey Moon, send me your arms. I'm gonna make something silly. Do I have your permission? And she said yes. I still have to fix it. He doesn't turn his head up and down, but when I do, his body does jiggle. That was a Moon thing at first. That, honestly, I'm very flattered. If anything, people keep calling me a cat, which granted, they can't see my tail when I'm that tall, so I don't blame them. I like those paper cutout puppets for Christmas with the wibbly arms. Like the zigzag ones. I have... Uh-oh. Oh, my tablet disconnected. Damn it, the driver crashed. Okay. Not as bad as before. Not a cat? I am not a cat. I am a fox. Hold on. I can show you. Look at my tails. Look at my many 9 tails. Put me back here. With the rivets? The rivets. Paper cutouts. Okay, I think I know what you mean. A QB, sort of, yeah. Except I'm a Kumio, as the Korean version. Little different in lore. But that's the concept, a QB. All powerful. Also, I'm realizing that my music is like at 720p. It does not need to be at 720. No one else is seeing it. Do I want it to be like... Okay. I'm gonna try something new with this. But how are you guys today? It's day 2. It's another long night. I hope anyone who was here yesterday had a okay time vibing. I'm curious how the time worked out for people who usually just stick around for my first 3 hours. First stream, yeah. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I'm tired, but I must work. You do what you need to do, but also take care of yourself. I need my viewers to be ethically sourced and sustainable. But of course, take care of yourselves. We're all a little eepy deep down inside. Oh, is this Galaxy? Man. Dude. I've been streaming long time on Twitch. I guess I'm coming up to 3 years now. My 2-year was this past April, and this coming April will be 3 years of streaming. So, pretty long. Not as long as some, but longer than others. Yeah. Been doing this for quite a while. Very casually. I only stream normally like twice a week these days. It's only like 2 to 3 times a week. So I'm very casually a streamer, primarily an artist. But it's very fun. I like it. Hello, hi Meta. We were listening to fall music yesterday. I didn't realize how eepy fall music makes me feel, so we're vibing today. What you doodling? So yesterday, I made a little Cerberus puppy, and the Gamers Outreach sort of has a little art contest for the streaming participants to submit a mascot to put on the go-karts. So I wanted to submit a little puppy playing video games. And then we'll just be doodling. I want to clean up some of the doodles from yesterday because I really like how they came out. Also, hi Ponsko, how are you? Cute, me! Well, thank you. And same from yesterday. If we get any big donations, I'll take that as an opportunity to ask if you want to see a peeky of a doodle I've never shown before. Have I played Hades? The Cerberus is really cute, by the way. I haven't played Hades myself, but I know a lot of people who have, and I love Cerberus. If you don't pet Cerberus after every run, you're a heartless being. And I can hydrate. Yes. Actually, let me finish up this drink, and then I'll get to my water. Blech. Truly heartless. I'll make my own roguelike dating sim game where every time you die, it's just me going, "Oh no, restart." and you finish the game by smooching boys. No, that looks okay. I realized what I did. Damn it. That's a problem for later. Or my little controller over here. Oh. That's wrong there. At the 100th restart, the character says, "Oh no, yes, we're started up already." Oh no, you died. Restart. Restart. I hope that's a mod. I hope that's a Resident Evil mod. Because if it's not, if it is, I'll play it. If someone's made a every time you die in Resident Evil, Leon appears and goes, "Oh no, you died, restart." I'll play Resident Evil. my first spooky game stream. Also, they finally announced a release date for the Apollo Justice game. It's January. It's January. I was expecting, like, March? No. So... November's looking like... End of November. Ace Attorney Crunch. I won't play it, obviously, the day it comes out. But I want to play through all of the Ace Attorney games on stream. But there's a specific date that I want to line up in-game to real life. Which is the only reason why I'm holding off. Me? Like one of the, it sounds just like those unskippable cutscenes. You'll never save Kyrie's heart, Sora. You'll never save Kyrie's heart. They just really want you to know that that's what's happening. I gotta look up what a game controller looks like. Man. Like a clip art. Okay. Oh yeah, like 2 in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that Frida's controller? That's not gonna be like a... Okay. It's like Sega. Like, every major controller has to have the essentials, right? We got D-pad, buttons, start select. Kind of all you need. Maybe joysticks? Analogs? Joystick analogs? Why are they called analogs? Is there a reason? Move this up. Those are the basics. Because they have inputs that aren't just on and off. Because they're directionals. Rather than... Okay, I guess that makes sense. Analog inputs, because they're a scale from 0 to 1 rather than just 0 or 1. Okay. Okay. I can get behind that. I never thought about them just... I guess we just... they're also just called joysticks as something else. Use analog inputs. Use the analog button. It says use continuous electrical activity running through the potentiometers to measure the exact position of the stick within its full range of motion. Interesting. I suppose there's really not too many other buttons in video games that would need like the analog input, right? Because everything else is just you press this one, as long as you're holding it, the character will move or perform actions accordingly. Analog triggers are common now, but I guess I've only ever seen them in the context of movement for racing games and stuff. Oh, like wheels. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Actually, that makes sense to me. I was trying to think, like, I don't really see controllers that have any other buttons. They are just buttons. Oh, Gamers Outreach, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Thank you for coming by. Howdy. Chat, this is Gamers Outreach. That's the charity that we're hosting for today. They use triggers for the pedals. The pedals are triggers. Why aren't the pedals also analogs? Because in real life, car pedals are also... Switch controllers don't have analog trigger. Do they not? Triggers. They have like the joysticks, but they don't have analog triggers. A random question. Do you watch Ruby? I haven't in a long time. I used to, though. Probably... in about, like, 5 or 6 years? It's probably been 5 or 6 years since the last time I watched it. I can't say I really follow it. I do know that there are some people in chat that do. I don't know if they're here today. The Justice League crossover came out and be the last we ever hear of them. Huh. Justice League and Ruby? That's an interesting combo. Not the ruler. Give me this thing. Crossover film? That's crazy. That's exciting, though. Oops. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, T-dubs. How are you this fine evening? I'm good. My love life is cold, but my tea is hot. Listen, T-dubs, if you're feeling down about your love life, consider taking up a hobby like gacha. Fill the void with beautiful anime characters. The only cost is every dollar in your pocket. Alternatively, you could be taking that money and donating it to a charity cause, a fund, perhaps. If you do exclamation point donate. But I am also poor, thus Twitch. Fair, fair. Speaking of gacha, there's a banner going on that I need to take part in. I got some free polls. Nice segue. Yes, and if you run out, consider going to a loan shark. They're very friendly. I just thought of a really funny character. A gacha loan shark? Consider. I think... New OC, you're my gacha son? I have no idea what you're doing whenever you go online. It could be anything. You're like gacha to me. I don't know when you're gonna show up and you cost a lot of money. Exactly. I do, so I've discussed this before on stream, but I want to make, I want to do a little project for stream where I want to make a fake little idle game, like a passive idle game, right? Where it just plays in the background, kind of Subway Runners, Subway Surfers-esque, right? And we could have that in the background while we do just chatting, but I would implement like a gacha system where you guys could spend like channel points to pull in the fake gacha. but I wanted to affect the idle game. So I want to learn how to do some basic coding stuff for that. I don't know if that's basic. That's just something I want to do. Like Genshin Impact, I used to. I don't currently. For various reasons. But I'd like to get back into it. I very passively just have it every few updates where I check in and I do a poll. It's just bot work with bells and whistles. I would like to learn how chat, like Twitch integration. You have to learn Twitch API and stuff. Yeah, I want to learn like the Twitch integration kind of stuff. Like how Cult of the Lamb or some easy games, like, kind of make it It makes it seem simple. I don't know. I want to learn it though. That's like my next big project. If I have the time to, in the coming year, I want that to be my next big project. I hope you'll continue to support me so that I can do more silly things like this. What's the song in the background? I believe it's been... These are all Nintendo songs that are playing live. Right now, it should be a bunch of Super Mario Galaxy. Actually, right now, even? Now it's Poke Park. The last one was Mario Galaxy, though. Not as easy as you hope, but not too hard. Listen, I get it as far as I can, and in the worst case scenario, I put out a feeler and I pay someone money to do it for me. People have done it. It's someone's job out there to figure it out. The violin was like old kids movies playing based in the country or farm. Gave me hope on the range home on the range vibes. Like the movie? Or just the song. I believe it was a Mario Galaxy song. I tried doing a chatbot thing like VTS Pog for school project, and the Twitch API was one of the easier parts. So it's kind of jank. If it's just for my channel and I'm not doing it for like a published game, jank will be okay. The movie, I watched that movie. I know it. I played, so there's a version of Uno that my friend, so my friend played it with their family and decided I need to play this with my friends because it's absolute chaos, right? It's Uno, but it's Disney Uno. And there's a special wild card, right? And if you play this wild card, what you do is you make any player have to name 4 characters from any Disney movie. And if they can't, they have to pick up 4 cards. And if they can, you just change the color, right? my friends and I, we grew up with Disney movies. We know, like, the basics. So we were really digging into the depths. We were like, name 4 characters from Cadet Kelly. Name 4 characters from, what is it? Eddie's $1 billion Cook-Off. And name 4 characters from Luck of the Irish. Name 4 characters from Home on the Range. And we were like, I'll just take the 4. I'll just take the 4. One of my good friends, I'm the one who asked my friend the Eddie's $1 billion Cook-Off Bake-Off? Because that's the baseball movie where the kid goes, I don't want to play baseball, Dad. I want to cook. And that was a movie that my friend watched when they were young and developed a loathing for Bobby Flay. So they go, I go, name 4 characters. They go, Eddie, Bobby Flay, and that's it. That was the extent of the characters that we knew. Cadet Kelly. It really is like, if the character's name isn't in the title and you haven't watched it like recently, you don't know any of the characters' names. Wendy Wu, Homecoming Warrior. Yeah. Listen, it's easy. Naming the movie after the main character. It's catchy. You then remember the character. It's easy. Like, what is it? Easy branding? Son doesn't even remember the main cast of Halloween Town. Listen, if the character's not named Halloween Town, I don't know him. Actually, what were the Halloween Town? Come on. Halloween Town characters. When did I watch Halloween Town? Oh god. Marnie. Like Jummy's cat? List of Halloween Town characters. Aggie, Gwen, Barney, Dylan, Luke, Sophie. These are just like hold on. I was about to say these are like the most generic names. Like Gwen. Like they're less usual. Dylan. This is why you don't remember. And as I was about to say, oh, these are like some like these are quite commonish names after Sophie. It goes Gort. Periwinkle. I was proven wrong. There are unusual names. Sophie, Thomas, Gort. You know. Just common things you'd name any kid. It sounds like a made-up character from a game. That's well, ooh, sorry. First of all, it said that this character is an ogre. I don't remember Halloween Town. I'm not gonna lie. It had sequels. I don't remember this movie. I definitely, growing up, watched a lot of movies or shows without really absorbing them. Kind of like how I read manga growing up. I used to read a lot of Shonen Jump, but here's the thing: I wasn't subscribed to it or anything like that. If I missed a volume of Shonen Jump, I missed the volume. There was really no way for me to easily find missed volumes. So if I skipped an entire chapter in like an important arc, I don't know what happened. Mid-tournament arc, I don't know who won. I'm just gonna make assumptions because I'm gonna read the next volume like a couple months later. That's how I absorbed a lot of media growing up. Did I miss an episode of, I don't know, Sailor Moon that week? I didn't really watch Sailor Moon. But hey, if it was on TV, I'm watching it. Do I know what's happening? I don't need to. The way you read manga is the way I live my life, age 0 through 24. Just kind of like a couple chapters at a time. I was almost religiously subscribed to a magazine called Shoujo Beat, which was like sort of the girls' version of Shonen Jump, where like Shonen Jump was for boys, Shoujo Beat was for girls. And I only read some of them because I wasn't really interested in like the romance, like slice of life, like boyfriend things. I was into volleyball and murder mystery of a Victorian era. Oh, thank you very much for the candy. Shoujo manga that really goes deep into like non-romance themes go so hard. Damn it. I keep deleting them. Thank you for the hydrate. Manga was so rare over here. If you're lucky, you might find a Dragon Ball pocketbook in the library. I feel like I was lucky enough that I grew up in an era where, like, Naruto was really popular. It was like, it was cool with the kids, Pokemon and Naruto and that kind of stuff. So, it's sort of when manga was really getting translated and more accessible to kids. So I was able to access it a bit more easily. My diehard thing was slapstick with high wit, a hard niche to find nowadays. It was really interesting to see a lot of like gag style manga that later turned into high action. You ever read like Katekyo Hitman Reborn? That's actually one of my favorite series that I've actually been thinking about rereading, but I shouldn't because it's like 200 episodes. I both read it and watched the anime. Very good. But it starts out like really goofy and silly, and it turns into like the most hardcore like action manga, and I love it. The art's also pretty. Outside of Pokemon, being from a small town meant I got none of that, so I only got into anime and stuff when I was 15 and had internet and streaming. I feel a little... Well, you guys know how old I am now. I am as old as Pokemon is. So I grew up in like a very... Like everyone around me either was into it or just wasn't into it. It was very easy for me to find people who were interested in it. I actually remember being in like elementary school and being then older than Pokemon, just slightly. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Yellow. That was my first Pokemon game. And you could tell that I kind of quite wasn't old enough to understand how to play the game, because when I open up this the save file, no, Pokemon Yellow, because you get Pikachu just like in the anime. I opened up the game. I played quite a bit of it, and like a couple years later I found like my old cartridge, like the chunky cartridge, and I pop it into a game so I can see what the file looks like. I've named the character after myself, the protagonist. And then I named my rival also after myself. Probably thinking it was just asking me to, like, for my name again. No, so me and my rival are the exact same name. Sun versus Sun. And it was just really silly. I was like, oh, okay. I don't remember what I named my Pokemon. But let me tell you, I did not catch Pokemon. And I still do to this day. I was the evil Kermit meme. Oh my god. Trust no one, not even yourself. But that is why I have a very soft spot for Pikachu, particularly, because that was my first Pokemon. That was my starter. When people ask, like, oh, like, what starter did you start out with? I can't for the first generation, because it was just Pikachu, and they give you all the other starters throughout the game. They always ask, like, which of the three? I'm like, none of the above. I'm very soft-hearted for Chunky Pikachu. The one wherein Sword and Shield, he gets big and goes, P! I remember not understanding the badges to train high-level Pokemon, so I just ended up... so I leveled up a Charizard because I thought dinosaurs were cool. I don't know if I would have been able to choose a starter based on the appearance. One, they were a little bit pixely. You really couldn't quite tell what they look like based on the sprite work. And actually, I didn't realize that Fire Red and Leaf Green was just a remake of Gen 1 until a bit too late. Level 100 Charizard that wouldn't listen to me half the time. Oh no. I remember Arcanine being one of my earliest favorite Pokemon. It's still up there, but I have other favorites. But that was like my big boy. There was just something about him. Something that hit different. Bulbasaur, my beloved. They're all good. I love all the early gen Pokemon. except for Gen 2, and only because I didn't play Gen 2. I kind of skipped generations because my cousins would get the other generation Pokemon, and because I was kind of like watching them play it from over their shoulder, I felt like, oh, like I got the last game, I'm playing other games, like I don't have to get that. I skipped 2 and 4 actually. So those are, and I feel like Gen 2, did Gen 2 get a remake? Wait, does Gen 2 have a remake? I'm trying to think. Did they only start... Gen 2 would have been during the DS era then, if it was a remake. Because Gen 3 came out. Gen 1 remake, Fire Red Leaf Green, came out with Gen 3. It would have been with Gen 4, which was the DS. I don't remember there being a Gen 2 remake. Why don't I remember there being one? I probably would have played it. There was Heart Silver. I didn't play the remakes. Oh my god, I should. No, it's too late. Because Gen 5 is when I really started getting into it. Gen 5 was the first time I really got like a video game for myself. Because up until that point, like, I was still being gifted video games for the most part. Tia, hi. Hello, hello. Tia. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing? Pokemon Ruby was the first game I bought with my own money. Ruby, my beloved. I feel so nostalgic for Gen 3. I don't know what about it, but Gen 3 really opened up my eyes to the idea that you didn't just have to be a Pokemon trainer, because they were like, hey, you want to be a contest coordinator? And I said, yes! Yes! And since then, Pokemon contest coordinator was my lifelong dream. If it wasn't Pokemon Ranger. But I don't think... I love to be a Pokemon Ranger in concept, because I also love the Ranger games, but I think also I'm not the type of person cut out to rescue others. I don't think that's for me. I'm okay, just trying to get my button gear. You got this. Welcome in to chill while you do. I have a confession. Though Sun, I think, will defend me in my decision. Let's see. What is your verdict? Or what is my verdict, really? What is it that you assume that I will defend you on? So I have never in my life played a Pokemon game, but I know a lot about them. Okay. I'll read slower in case there's more to the story. Started Arceus with Akami the other night and felt good to play Pokemon a game again. Arceus is really good. I wish they did more spin-offs in that style. Just kind of like, by style I mean like kind of experimenting with it. I love it when they break formula to try something new. I've really done since Crystal, really. Arceus, I think, was a good one to get back into then. I think the newer games cater a lot more to diehard fans and newer players. I say as someone who still very adamantly loves the Pokemon games, but I didn't finish the newest game because the style is too... it's not the style as much as that I don't know, it's hard to explain. I love the characters, though. The gameplay itself, though, was kind of like, okay. And it's because my brother, who played games religiously, played it first and insisted I play them. But I am a medicine goblin, so I wanted to play them. But well into my 20s, still refused to do so out of friendly brotherly spite? Wait, why out of spite? Just because your brother said to do it, and you're like, no, because you told me to. I got my Cyndaquil back, and I'm so happy again. Cyndaquil's so cute. Because he nagged me to do it? Okay. So one, I feel like Pokemon is an enjoyable game series, and everyone gets something out of them. You know, I have my favorite parts of it. Oh, Wonderhoy. But I totally understand the idea of not wanting to do something because someone asks you to do it. I totally get that. I have a lot of series that I think people would like, and I only insist that they watch it if I know that they're gonna like it. And I'm like, you'll regret not keeping up with this right now. It's short, or like it's worth your time to do it. I try not to push my friends into the fandoms that I'm into, even though that'll give me more people to talk to about them. Like, I have a lot of favorite series that I will never recommend to people. I go, it's okay if you don't like it, it's just for me. Also, Grave, thank you so much for the first. I would turn left off a cliff if my dad said to turn right condescendingly. I should get the kid to fix my GBA screen and make it backlit. Ooh. I definitely had an okay GBA. But I remember one of my consoles, one of my little handhelds having like a magnifying glass so I could see a screen better. I remember like these little add-on things. And like I remember some people having the little light. Out of curiosity, do you do it if you know they'll hate it but can't stop? A lot of my close friends that I do exchange media with, if they don't like it, they just won't watch it. They're really not the kind to be like, oh, this is so bad, but I can't stop watching it, you know? I'll make jokes about the things I like until my friends get curious and watch the things so that they do get the jokes. I definitely have things that I'll talk to my friends about, even though I know that they're not interested, but they're supportive of the things that I like. So, like, my best friend got me Genshin things for Christmas one year. They don't know anything about Christmas. They got me a Zhongli, themed, like, accessory. And they're like, I don't even know how to pronounce this character's name. Is it, like, Zhongli? And I'm like, I'm never gonna tell you. I'm never gonna let you play this game, and I'm never gonna tell you how to pronounce this word, just so I can see you struggle to pronounce his name again. You should really read One Piece. Don't. Save yourself while you can, so we can talk about it together. I have read One Piece. I just haven't caught up with it. I can tell you where I stopped. But, I've read it. I'm already deep enough into it that I could pick it back up and probably catch up. Maybe. I had the GBA SP. I had the SP also. I had like a little blue one. It was very cool. Still have that. Zhongli. They were like, we had like a little gift exchange, and they were like, it was like Zhongli, and I'm like, I'm not saying. I have not read One Piece. I was making a joke about referring to bad decisions to your friends. Like, so no, I don't give bad decisions to my friends. I will go, hey, there's a series, you might like it. It has these tropes that you really like, but it's long. So if you want to keep up with it, there's like an anime adaptation. Or like, I'll give you the Sparks notes if you are interested in getting into it but don't have the time. Like, I'll offer that to my friends. And then, interestingly enough, there was a time I went to my friend and go, hey, do you want to watch skateboard anime with me? And then they texted me the next day going, I watched all of skateboard anime in one day. Incoming pics. John Lee's long lost cousin. I have a Silly Wisher. I have an app on my phone that's just like a mock Genshin Impact gacha. And they do name him John Lee, and I think it's the funniest thing. John Lee is what they call Zhongli after he retires, and he's pretending to be a guy. What's this? What are you sending me? Oh my god. Oh my god, this attachment. What a cute Game Boy, by the way. Oh man, I remember these. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I had, so my Game Boy was a Game Boy SP, but previously, I guess just a Game Boy. It wasn't, I don't think it was a Game Boy Color. I think it was just a Game Boy. I had a version that was clear, so you could see all, like, the circuits inside of it. And it still works. I don't really play on it, but once in a while I'll turn it on just to see if it still works, and it does, and that's amazing to me. I do remember plugging my Pokemon Yellow into my Nintendo 64 a lot, because there was an adapter in the controller, and you could bring in your Pokemon to battle each other with. These Spider-Man ads, man. GBA was a hand-me-down for my cousin after she got an SP. I see. I almost bought a Game Boy in college. I almost bought a new one, but they're still expensive. Because a roommate of mine wanted to play Crystal Chronicles, and they're like, if you have a Game Boy, then you could play multiplayer. I'm like, damn, that's so tempting. And that would have been the first Final Fantasy I'd ever played if I bought that Game Boy, but I didn't. So the first Final Fantasy I ever played was 14. They are, unless you get one imported. It would have been just me in college trying to figure out how to buy a Game Boy. I probably would have gone that far. Now you can emulate them on your phone. I do have, or I used to. I used to have a Game Boy emulator on my phone. I don't have room anymore. I used to have Ruby on my phone. Now I don't have any room on my phone. I deleted like 20 gigabytes this week. This past like weekend, I deleted 20 gigabytes of like videos off my phone so I can make room for more games. Can't remember the website off the top of my head, but I keep looking on it longingly. One of my friends had one of those clear Game Boys too. He hadn't touched it for years and found it in a cardboard box years later. Pulled it out and played it for 30 minutes, noticing a spider crawling around the circuits and threw it out immediately. The spider is powering the Game Boy! Don't throw it out! That's a collector's item now. SD cards are still a thing I require on... SD cards are still a thing I require on any phone, so I just have a 400 gigabyte SD card in mine. Oh my god. So I don't know how to export my photos. It's kind of an issue. iPhones are stinky. Don't get an iPhone. But if you do, I can airdrop you silly photos. Hot take, but SD cards suck, unreliable and slow. But you can get like so many of them, and they're kind of used in everything. So I don't like iPhones for that. My issue is I'm so locked into it. I have so many games on my iPhone that if I switch phone types, I can't carry over my save data. They've got me. They've got me by the neck. They've got me by my shirt collar and go, but what if you want to play Sims one day that you haven't played in like 8 years? Also, hi, Butcher. The games are literally the reason I haven't switched phone types. Even though I can get way better games on, like, any other type of phone. Anyway. I also have, like, a couple other Apple devices that are, you know, compatible with each other. Apple devices are good for other Apple devices. What was I saying? Where was I going with the story? I don't remember. Do we have the patience to watch Sims make poor decisions? Do we really? I was really into the mobile Sims game until they started killing Sims. And that's such like a weird sentence for me to say. But the mobile version of The Sims, like the official Sims mobile game, didn't have an aging system until like one certain update years later. And people were so upset about it. Like, actually upset. Because people are like, I have like this sim of a loved one on my phone that I haven't seen them in years on this phone. If I have to see them die again, like I'm gonna cry. So I just stopped playing The Sims. But one of my favorite characters, an very beloved OC, is in that file, unaged, because they haven't opened the game. And a space on your phone from games. Oh, that's right. So I don't know how to export the photos from my phone. I have it backed up, but if I delete the photos from my phone, the next time I back up my phone, it'll just delete the photos. So I've been trying to... Well, first of all, I've just been deleting as many screenshots as possible, and videos that I don't need anymore. But I might have, like, 10 years worth of videos and photos on my phone. Not 10. Like 8? Closer. But I basically have, like, 10,000 photos and 1,000 videos taking up my phone. You just drag photos and stuff like that off a thumb drive. And here's the thing. I can kind of do the same thing, but the problem is I have so many large-size files, I can't do them at once. I can only do them in, like, 100 photo batches. So if I have... It's actually 15,000. It was, like, 15,000 photos that I can only do in, like, 100 batch increments. Or else the computer goes, nope, can't do it. I don't mind the iTunes sync. That's not terrible. You save every meme you see? No. I take a lot of screenshots and I just don't delete them after. Pizzacon, my goal as of late has been to get one 4-star of every character, and a banner just started with a 4-star Haruka, which I didn't have yet, so I did a 10 pull once. Not expecting anything much, and I got the featured Haruka first try. Let's go. Gotcha luck. How is it that many? I haven't cleared out my photos in 8 years. It's also like not just screenshots, it's photos also. You can back up all the photos to cloud storage, then download them on your computer. My cloud storage is 1 gigabyte. I don't know what I'm gonna do with 100 gigabytes worth of photos. By the way, my photos take up 100 gigabytes on my phone. That's the issue that I have. I went down from like 100... I had like 118 to like 98. How do you have so much space in your phones? I don't even have the biggest iPhone right now. I have 250 it's like 254 gigabytes. And the biggest one is like 500. It would take like a month to delete all the photos you don't want anymore. Yeah. 100 gigabytes of photos. Is it 256? I guess I have the 256. Damn it. Give me this. But yeah, my phone used to be plagued with Genshin Impact, which is 40 gigabytes. It's like 40 to 60 gigabytes. And even though I deleted the app itself, the save data was 20 gigabytes, so I just yeeted that because it's account tied. It didn't matter. Dios mio, son. I've had this issue for years. Right now, it's like getting filled up with micro apps. It's like, oh, like this one gigabyte game, this like 500 gigabyte game, but I have like 20 of them. And it's kind of adding up. I almost typed gay damn. That's my... Hi, my name is Sun. I have a hoarding issue with apps. I like microtransactions. But yeah, that's been my issue. So every time I go on a big trip, I have to do like a purge because I can't take any trip photos then. And then I just don't know what to do. I don't want to delete the trip photos after. I have a digital hoarding issue. I have 12 terabytes of backed up space in my computer that is filled with everything I've downloaded since like 2010. I have drives somewhere with some of my old stuff, my old computers that I would like to recover some of my old stuff and maybe show you guys someday.
I should mention that right now this is your phone. Which gacha games do you not want anymore?
Oh, that's not my phone. That's the Fox's phone. The Foxes have their own phones and computers to do their work with. I don't delete any of my gacha games because I have something I like to call the game graveyard on my phone, where I have gacha games that are unplayable now because the server is shut down, but I still have the icon on my phone. So I have a couple games that I could not physically open even if I wanted them. I used to have Flappy Bird on my phone. Is that impressive? That's kind of cute for some reason. I just feel sad because I really like these games, but they had announced like, oh, like the server's getting shut. There is a game that I wanted to play for the longest time, and I kept putting it off because it was like a visual novel style gacha game, and I would have to commit to reading it, and I was really busy at the time. It was a series called A3. It was like it was a gacha game about actors. Yeah. So I got it. It stayed on my phone, and then I saw the announcement, A3 will be shutting down its English servers. And I died inside. And then they did the same thing for Utano Prince Sama and Dragalia Lost, and I'm so sad. And then there's some games that I can't play because they're not on English server, and I just can't. Oh, what's this? Yeah, that's what my phone looks like. They're in the back of my phone with like a little cloud thing because if I try to open it up, it goes, "There's no servers, sorry." I do miss Dragalia. I wish I played more of that because I love the art style of Dragalia Lost. Play obscure gacha games that server death probably gets you a lot. Yeah. Surprisingly, there's a lot of rhythm games that don't get updated anymore. They still have the servers up for that. But I guess it's sort of the games that they have to maintain like global servers for that probably cost them a lot. I don't know. I don't know how the industry works. I did just get the desktop version of Ensemble Stars. I don't know how that's gonna work on desktop as a touchscreen rhythm game, but maybe I'll play that for you guys, and then enrich you in the world of Ensemble Stars, an Idle Boy gacha game. That this one takes place a sequel. It's like a sequel after the original game, where they're graduated out of school and there's not a war anymore. Yeah. Cause I love the boys. I just haven't had time to get into their story yet. Gacha games require account T servers to verify all the gacha stuff, so they're built to rely on servers. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't like... It's to keep things consistent so you can't cheat it or anything like that. I can only imagine. Which is why I would love to make one of my own someday. But like, even as a joke, making something that emulates a gacha game, because I don't know when they became such a big part of my life. I can't recall there being like a particular game that really kickstarted it, that I went like, oh, I love gacha games. If Pizza Guys gets shut down, I'm gonna cry and play for Watch Y for a whole week, which hopefully won't happen because it has a huge community. You'd think so. I wonder, a lot of people play Project Sakai, and the Vocaloid community is alive, active enough that I don't think that's gonna be an issue for years, unless they make another game. But I'm curious, I'm gonna look up something. There's a game that I used to play called Utao no Prince Sama Shining Live, and I think it just kind of fell more into obscurity. But that's like a very big series that has like multiple games. But they shut it down quite a while ago. And I'm wondering, okay, like, how do I look at like popular?
Spaghetti spagooty. Chat, let's smooch this cutie.
A smooch. If you pay money. I'd be big in Japan, but not here. Yeah, it might have just been the English servers, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think the JP servers are still up. But I can no longer play it, and that matters to me. I am English server. I wonder if there's a way I could see how popular there was. I remember seeing a poll, not a poll, but it was like a survey for how much money these games were making. And Utao no Prince Sama was in the top 10 of all idle gacha games. Trying to get smooches? Trying to get smooches? You get one free one. This is your free trial smooch. Got it? You ready? Mwah. If you'd like to continue your subscription service, that'd be $99.99 down payment monthly. Wait, was there a Madoka gacha that only lasted for 6 months? Oh, that's a shame. Can I donate it? Can Can you donate the kiss? Oh, you mean the subscription? Yes. What's the drop chance for another kiss? 0.2%. That's like standard SSR drop rates. I can't wait. I'm holding off this week for the charity because I'm extremely say-so this month. Not this month, but this just week. I'm extremely say-so for this charity week, right? But in the new gacha game that I got with the spicy one, I got a new I think it's A rank. I think it goes from like D to A, and then it goes like S plus. I got a new A plus item. It was a t-shirt. That's it. It was just freshly folded laundry t-shirt. Just finished Spider-Man Miles Morales. I've been lurking for an hour because I joined right when I started the last mission. That's fine. SSR Smooch Sun. I want to see, like, idle game revenue and stars. Utapri. I know Twisted Wonderland was also on it. Show me Jose Muke games. Okay. So these were last year's earnings for these games. Utao no Prince Sama at number 10 at these were monthly earnings. $115 million. And that got shut down. I guess this is in Japan, but still. Hit Mike. I want to play Hit Mike so bad. Idolish 7, which I want to play so bad. I love Idolish 7. 203 million at number 6. The number 2, 3, Token Rambu also shut down. I also have that on my phone. Wow, thank you so much for the first. Token Rambu, which is the Sword Boy gacha game. Third place for monthly earnings at $246 million per month in earnings. Is currently shut down in both Japan and English. It's completely shut down. So far, the scale from... Okay, things are right now with the world. Tia, thank you so much for the first. So 10 through 3 range from like the $100 to $200 million monthly earnings. Number 2, Twisted Wonderland, which is the anime boy Disney character gacha. $783 million per month last year. That's the second highest earning. Do you want to guess where N-Stars, Ensemble Stars, sits at first place for monthly? The Masquerade event. I love their outfit designs. I saw the Masquerade outfits. I love all of them. Harslabule. Flashy boys. N-Stars Music at number 1 for last year's earnings. $1.3 billion per month. Per month. That is 10 times the amount that Utao no Prince Sama did.
That's free money. If I can't buy a golden ice mold, I don't want it anymore. Shut down the Kissing Boy gacha.
And these are all... Here's the thing. I know all of these games, too. Half of them don't exist anymore. To think that the number 3... Wait, what was it? Token Rambu earning... 246 million is roughly 1, 2, 3, like 5 times less than N-Stars Music, and it got shut down. Even though it was doing almost twice better than every other place on this list. Of course, you know all of them. They're popular. In my circle. You guys never heard... This is my Roman Empire. Idle Boy gachas are my Roman Empire. Do you guys know what that trend is, Roman Empire? 200 million revenue isn't too much for live service, sadly. It's not, I guess. I wouldn't know. I don't know how the ending, how much the earnings go. But the fact that the other games are still open. What's happening? Wait. Oh, they're putting the little bee condom. So, so the video I'm watching in the background for the music, hold on, it's almost done. It say so! Safety is important! This is a Wii music nostalgia playlist. I got really jump scared by that. You never seen? It's like this clear rubber, it's like this clear silicone case or grip for the Wii remote that you put over it, because they came out with like an extension for the Wii that was sort of like a motion plus. So it gave the Wii remote like a bit more sensitivity in how you moved it. Yeah, the Wiimote condom. Everyone knows what that is. The shock absorbing one, yeah. And it was like the actual video itself was showing how to apply it. Never use, no, safety. Safety first or you die. Yeah, see? What did I miss? I went through my Google library to see so many service terminations, god. I wish I could play more gacha games. I wish there was an easier way for me to play, like, the emulators. Because I'm so sad that I'm missing out on so many of them. I love how you... I love you and how you say things. The Wii Motion Plus, I love how they use for, like, 2 games. It was needed for Wii Sports Resort and Skyward Sword. They definitely made it, being like, these 2 games need it, and if any other game needs it, they can use it. Probably. Like, did you know that the Switch has multi-touch support? Like, it recognizes up to 5 fingers touching the screen at once. Do you know what games I know use that function? The heckin' Switch Piano and Pokemon Go. No, 2, not 0. The piano, you could play, like, it would recognize 5 fingers. And Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu had a system, had a minigame system. Pokemon Let's Go, sorry, did I say just go? Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu had a minigame where if you pet the Eevee or Pikachu with a certain number of fingers and in a certain direction, you could style their hair. Can you use multi-touch to navigate the map and choose the Kingdom of Breath of the Wild, though? Nope. Not at all. I was about to McCreaky and lose it. It wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Classic Nintendo making a feature that 2 games utilize. And here's the thing. I could see so many uses for it. I could see... They did it well with the Wii U. I'm sad that the Wii U had a short lifespan because I could see so much potential in that console. And I thought that they would bring it up more with the Switch, and they just didn't. And it makes me so sad. How do I make a a game for the Switch specifically that uses the touch systems. How hard is that to program? Like a multi-touch sensor? Switch has its HD rumble too that nobody uses. The Switch rumbles? Like the Switch itself? Hand-holding game made by Sun. Listen, I'm holding out for Miitopia. Not Miitopia. Tomodachi Life. I have Miitopia, and it's good. Oh, the Joy-Cons? Does no one use... Mario Party uses the rumble. Mario Party uses it for mini-games. I don't know if that's the HD rumble. When I saw the trailer... Okay, when I saw the trailer for the new WarioWare game that's coming out, I don't think anyone realized that the Switch sensors can recognize shapes. I don't think anyone really understood how that worked. They're like, oh, it has like a proximity thing. You can like, it senses when something's in front of it, so you can pretend to chomp on things. If you like go up in front of the sensor. No, it has a mini game where you play rock, paper, scissors by scanning your hand with the Switch controller. It's a little infrared camera. Does the infrared camera detect what hand shape you're making? Because very clearly in the WarioWare trailer, it was showing that, or maybe I was misinterpreting it, but at least how I saw it kind of, the angle is right. It was showing like, oh, you're making this hand shape. Is it matching up? Yes, we recognize that you're making doing scissors for rock, paper, scissors. That floored me because I didn't realize that that was the extent that the Switch sensor could see. That's how it does the accurate motion without the old sensor bar. I mean, I know the Wii was infrared because I've seen a lot of people just play the Wii with candles. They just put candles in front of a TV because all it needs is something to ground. Like oh, these are 2 points and this is relative to left and right. Yeah, it just looks for the lights of the sensor bar. I think that the Switch ones are more complex. I don't think they're just infrared. I don't know the technology, though. It uses an image of its surroundings to find stuff. Yeah. There's so much potential to it. An IRL image, but an image. Technology is amazing. That was the tech people developed for inside-out tracking on VR headsets. Yeah, that is how that works, huh? I do have a VR headset, which I'm not smart enough to figure out how to use for streaming. Is there a way to figure out how to use VR controllers without needing the headset? What kind you got? I got the first Quest. I have the Quest 1. It technically isn't mine. It's technically it's technically my mother's, who just never uses it. And so it is mine by inheritance. But I haven't touched it in a while, but I'd like to be able to use the controllers for some VR-only games on Steam. The Quest needs the headset to track the controllers. I believe so, yes. If it's the first one, I think that's how it works. If only there was, like... I wish there was a way for me to be able to use... Uses cameras to track them. Yeah, because I know it's just the one, but it does have hand tracking too, so it's just camera-based. It doesn't need... It just needs the controllers for button inputs. I know it can do the thing where it tracks my hands. Mama Son, yeah. Mama Son is a lot like me, where she also hyperfixates on little hobbies and fun things and invests a lot of money into said hobbies and then never fulfills them. I think the Quest 1 has little IR lights, infrared lights on the controllers for better tracking, but yeah, I think so. Does it? Infrared lights? I don't think they do. At least not that I've noticed. I know that the cameras can pick up little infrared sensors, but I don't know if that's just like a general camera thing. I wish I had the money and space for an index. I wish I had the space for an index, yeah. The Quest was because it's very, like, self-contained. It doesn't need, like, the very open space, or you can determine the space that it needs. It was very nice for that. But I have a lot of this technology. I just wish I knew how to use it. Digital cameras can pick up IR about as easy as anything else, and people like to use it for tech since it's invisible and less saturated spectrum. Yeah. Screens and stuff don't throw IR, so they get less interference. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, the Quest 1 cameras they're very grainy and very black and white. Right now, the Quest is being used as the we're gonna visit your cousins up north. We're bring the VR so you could play with your cousins. I gotta play Gorilla Tag and break your knuckles. So mostly on the Quest, I play a couple of rhythm games, and then, like, I don't know, Job Simulator. which really isn't that fun for everyone else. You know that meme? Like the person standing in the corner of the party going, like, they don't know I'm this. That used to be me. Don't you need to pay for Job Simulator? I mean, you need to pay for most games, I feel like is the case. Which is very ironic because jobs usually pay you. It's just the job simulator. The whole premise of the job simulator game is that you're training for a job. They don't know I'm a fox of the internet. That used to be me. That used to be me with my family. Where they would just ask like, so what do you do? Like when I would visit them during the holidays. Like, oh, I draw things. If you have a cousin or a relative, when you ask them like what their job is and they go, oh, I do freelance, I draw things, I do illustrations, they might be a VTuber. Maybe they're a streamer. But first of all, the side of the family that I'm related to on Petra, a couple of our cousins do know, because we just talked to them about it. The other side of my family that I'm not related to Petra on, up until recently, had no idea, first of all, that I even had a job. I haven't seen them in years. But some months ago, my parents had gone to see, you know, my aunts and uncles and cousins. I haven't seen them in years. My cousins on that side, very cool. They were weebs before me. They're a little older than I am. But they're very into like video games and like manga culture and stuff. So they're more familiar with it. My parents are telling them, they're like, oh, what does Son do? And they're like, oh, Son does a streaming thing. They just told him. They just straight up told them like, oh, Son does like a streaming thing. Like he uses like an avatar, like a cartoon avatar. So I got to this conversation because my parents told me that like, oh, like your cousins kind of knew what you do. They use like some kind of word. I'm like, well, I'm sure they know what streaming is, but what word did they use? Like, did you tell them specifically what they do? And my parents said, yeah, like we told them like, oh, Son uses like a cartoon avatar to stream. Like he's like a anime character. And my cousin goes, oh, like a VTuber? And so I can never talk to my cousin on that side ever again. I'll simply perish. Tell your cousins when you see them the next time that your chat is very swag. Yeah. If they try to confront me, I'm just gonna go, well, my chat's really cool and they like me a lot. So, and then I'll just walk away. Not that I think they'll say anything bad, but I'm just a little shy. I had a Honey stream on one time my mom visited, and I had to explain to her what a VTuber is. My mom is actually the one who helped me name Son. Because I was trying to come up with... I had a couple other iterations of names that tried to play on, like, theming. But she's the one who helps just, like, other names. She was like, oh, like, what about this instead? I go, that's a good one, thank you. Thank you, mother. Last time I checked, she was watching some VTuber playing Little Nightmares on TikTok now. There's these charming little cartoon characters playing video games. I've had to explain VTubers to people a few times. The group of friends I have IRL, some of them aren't as interested in like anime and stuff like that, but they know that I'm a VTuber. I've like shown them my avatar. Just for the sake of me not having to skirt around what my job is to, you know, the people that I talk to on a regular basis. Like, they knew earlier on. They don't watch streamers though, so it doesn't matter. And you said Mama Son, you were similar in regards to impulse buys. My mom, oh, Mama Son likes kissing boys as well. Mama Son, she's not very into kissing boys, but she's very into idols, just like me. my mom loves like BTS. She was really into this group called Astro. Right now she's also into like actors like Park Bo-gum. Right now she really likes this one YouTuber called Dex. He's like a fitness YouTuber, but he's like really funny. Little Pete's, yeah. I'm in. But yeah, Mama Son does like boys. Oh, there's sunshine, me. I've been invited to many a BTS concert through my mother. my mom and her sister, being my aunt, have attended many BTS concerts. My brain is too filled with internet brain rot. I've shown you to like 2 of my closest friends. One of my friends is a VTuber, and the other isn't into Twitch like at all. So he's called Gabi my girlfriend, which I mentioned to you guys first. I was saying bye here once before Digimon, and he says to me, saying bye to the fox boy won't make him date you. That is the peak of parasocial relationships. And your friend is correct. If you ever want to use me as an excuse to get out of I don't know, like events. If you're like I don't want to go to Thanksgiving dinner with this person I don't like, you just pull up a picture of me. You have my permission to pull up a picture of me and go, actually, I have to go on a date with this cartoon fox on the internet. I never expected Bai to riz you up. I imagine a Vine Boom Boing Kisser jump scare in the middle of that. Like those... Have you ever seen those, like, cooking videos? Where it's just like a cooking video in the middle, there's just like 2 guys making out. What happened to those? I don't know where they come. Where do they come from? Where do they go? I miss them. They were really funny. You wouldn't know if a video was just gonna have a random picture in the middle. Sorry, bozo. You ain't just poggers enough. I gotta go date my... I gotta go on my fantastical date night with my handsome foxman son. One of the boys is Cotton Eye Joe. Just Photoshop son into a picture of you and say you have a date with your boyfriend. And you probably won't need to worry about going to that dinner anymore. What is that? What is that whole thing? That's like a whole thing where people on Facebook would be like, me and my girlfriend, and it'd be like a guy with like an anime girl, like photoshopped on. The fedora, yeah. Right. How do I select everything? I'm trying to change the lines. I saw someone tape a pen to their mouse and showed what happened when they played different games. Oh, I've seen that. Wait, no, sorry. I should have finished the message. Minecraft was side to side, COD was all over the place, and Fortnite was 2 dudes kissing. Me and my girlfriend, Asuka. You have my permission to use my likeness to get out of events that you don't want to go to. You have my permission to do it one time. Any subsequent time, you have to offer something. How do I change the line? I don't want to click it one by one. I'll do a test in the head. Can it be like years down the line I'm on my deathbed and go, sorry, I can't die right now. Gotta go on a date with this hot fox on the internet? Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. You have my okay to do that. Do I not have any fun brushes to use for this kind of stuff? Man. Perfect. Immortality forever. Yeah, when the Sims Grim Reaper just shows up and like right before he reaps your soul, you just pull up a picture of me. Do you do vector lines? I only did it for this because I wasn't sure if I wanted a more rough line style, but I think I kind of like it as is. I usually don't do vectors, but they're very handy for adjusting lines, especially if I intend to use them for, like, I don't know, submitting to a contest. I found a neat trick to make out-of-line sticker with vector lines. Yeah. It definitely helps. I have my own trick if you don't have vector lines for doing that. You put a copy of the lines underneath the base colors to make the lines bigger. You can kind of do something similar without vectors. Keeps the edges softer than just using the select border, and keeps the pen texture. I like to use the outline feature. Should I use this as an example? If I rasterize this, say I just kind of filled this whole thing in. Say I properly filled this whole thing in. Okay. Can you add the pen texture to the outline feature? It'll keep the shape of it. If you have like a certain effect, probably not. But what you can see, what I've done here is I've just filled it in. You can see it's very close, but this could vary. This works for like thicker and solid line art. I made this like almost black. You can see here, there are some bumps and ridges, but that's easily fixable. Now I can make it as thick as I want. And very simple enough. Usually that's like a last step thing, though. How does this look? Smooth? No tangents? Ooh, thank you for the oatmeal. That's what I used to do, but I found that lines were a bit too sharp if I wanted to use a scrongly pen. Yeah, I usually... If I did like a rougher pen, I usually wouldn't use this technique to make like the outline thicker for whatever reason. It kind of depends, though. You know, to each their own style. Depends on your needs. Your wants and needs. Smooth that out a bit. Well, what's going on here? Oh. I don't know what this is. What is this? I don't like that. Oh, here's something on the top of my mind that we were talking about earlier. If I wanted to make, like a game that only I play. If I wanted to make a game for myself, and then I wanted to add Twitch API to it for like, Twitch interaction, right? What would be the easiest program to build that all in? Unity? Or is there like another system that would allow me to integrate everything nicely together in as few programs and as cheap as possible that I could maybe do with some YouTube tutorials? Because I don't know what it would require for me to be able to say, like, hey, I made a thing, and now if someone in chat says apples, it makes an apple appear on screen. Not like that exactly, but all the examples for Twitch API are in JavaScript. What would it... I feel like most game makers, most like sandbox game makers support JavaScript, right? And yeah, it's a Cerberus. He's playing video games. Boy kiss. Are you giving the Cerberus a boy kiss? I think there's C library is for it too, like Unity. So probably Unity would be the best place to do this then. I'm giving Sun and Cerberus both smooches. Vin wasn't here for the smooch earlier, okay? This free trial smooch is only for Vin, okay? Okay? Everyone else look away. Or anyone else who wasn't here before gets free trial, and afterwards you have to subscribe to get more, okay? Mwah. Yeah, that's your free trial. And then subsequent smooches are $99.99 per month. And there's also like a early termination fee. Thank you, handsome. Unreal. How is Unreal to learn? Not that I've known how to use Unity, but I've like looked at the UI before. But imagine if it was $9,999. Unreal isn't too bad. What is... So I only know kind of what Unity is at its basics. What is Unreal? Is it specifically for game making? Unreal is a steep curve at the beginning, but then it gets really easy. Okay. Maybe I'll do... I guess it depends on what I'm trying to make, right? What... Unity and Unreal Engine are similar. Okay. So probably it's like a... either one would work. I probably talked myself into making a multiplayer Unreal game for my final project in school. Oh my god. I wish you the best. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I wish you the best. Does it have to be playable, or can it just be concept? Unreal is more 3D focused, though, and that's what most of the stuff is built around. Okay. So if I wanted to make something 2D, would Unity be better? If, like, say I wasn't gonna go around in 2D space, 3D space. Unreal could make a lot more graphically and a bit more technically, but Unity's easier to learn, just a bit more. Okay. This is a later thing, but I want to keep these in the back of my mind, you know? I want to make an idle game. So like a little passive game where it would just run in the background, but I could like pause it if I wanted to. But say like the characters will fight monsters on their own, so it would just passively do little animations and stuff by itself. The game part itself could be gray box, but the netcode is what I'm focusing on for the project since I'm network security. Oh, okay. Why are you making a multiplayer game for net security? I've been trained in Unity, kind of. The real issue comes to what program of code you want to learn. And I know nothing. I learned how to make Flash games. And that is the extent of where my knowledge ends. Unreal Paper. We could teach you. Okay, we'll have streams in the future of chat teaches Sun. How do I read that? C sharp? C pound C? C pound? Is it C sharp? Okay. I actually don't think I've ever heard anyone read out C sharp. I always see it in text, and I go, okay. C sharp and C++. I'm assuming those are related. I'm okay at reading code. It's when it starts to go into, like, name these correctly so you can reference them later. I'm okay at like, certain coding to an extent. Basic stuff. I'm pretty okay at it. Writing it from scratch is a little bit harder. I'm good at editing code. I think most people are, though. But yes, teach me, chat. Teach me what it... Show me... Tell me where to find the Blender donut of coding. Of Unity. C++ has stuff like remember your pointer notation. C++ is a lot of this happens, then this occurs with variables. That's what I'm more used to. That is kind of what I am used to in terms of coding. Of a stop, if then statements. That's what I code with. Also, like, I haven't used that in years, but that's what I'm familiar with in this setup. Unity has the stupid stuff with their wanting to charge more people for games. I've seen that they might be considering rolling that back. I don't know. But this wouldn't be me making a game to distribute, which is why I'm okay with using Unity. It's just me making something for stream, just for us. Learning Java is smart too, though, because it's kind of new Flash as far as capability goes. You can make games with it and also make generic website-related work. I'll make a game. I'll make a stream-exclusive game where if you die, you get sent to just a random website that I like. Fellas, is it gay? Yes. Is it gay to learn C++? What are all those pluses for? What are all the... Why so many C's? Is it to see more boys? It's kind of gay. The book does come with the programmer socks. What is the programmer socks? Do I need socks? Do I need my lucky programming socks? Do I need to find a pair? I have the pair of paw socks that I still wear everywhere. Have you seen the man who coded an entire ocarina for his chat to play and enter Zelda songs? No. I love people who just do that. Like, have you seen a Michael Reeves stream where every time someone subscribes or follows, it just makes a drill go? I don't know if he still has that, but that was up for a while. Or like, every time he went to the bathroom, it would tell you how much he peed. It's so funny. I can close that. I can close that. I fear no man except for Michael Reeves. He is a man to be feared. I think Cerberus is usually like a dark color, right? Anyway, yeah, the hope and dream is to make an idle game that I could put on and pretend that I'm playing while I'm actually just chatting secretly. And then it could have events like chat can do a gacha pull, chat can make the next monster named after one of them, that kind of thing. Like, chat can change out the equipment that the party is wearing. I want to do something like that, where it seems very simple enough, but would include, like, integration and a bit of coding on my end, and some drawing. But then I would also want to hold stuff like, chat gets to pick what outfit the heroes get on their next event. We hold, like, fake events and stuff like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Programming socks. Really bought together. Okay, if I get programming socks, what color do they have to be? Actually, I have striped motifs. Do I just get socks that match my sleeves? Also, yes, this is a charity. Please donate to children. This is a relevant topic because video games. We're providing video games for children in hospitals. Do I get programming socks that match my sleeves? That's an important question. Which pattern of sock would make me a better programmer? I saw the DM, thank you. I'm gonna view it. Any videos and stuff I like to view after, if it's not like me trying to show you guys, I guess. Absolutely. I watch like 99% of what I get sent. Puppy noses. I'm calling this very, like, basic. But I'm gonna find a reference and a little bit of, like, a style for coloring this. 99% because there's always that one we all get concerned about. I mean, like, more like I just forget. Sometimes I just forget. Did he watch the thing I sent you? Oh, the shipping one? Yes, I did. It's a CSC meme of many trans girls ending up in CSC and usually being better than you at coding. Is that the trend? Really? That's so funny. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's where the coding socks come from. I do. League is a stinky game, but I'm considering learning one of the boys for when the skin comes out. All right, let's look up coloring references. You're falling for the propaganda. I'm taking a real good look. I'm taking a propaganda. But it is working. There's two boys. I'm not immune. It's either gonna be Ezreal, because I think he's easy to learn, and also I do like his new design, or Yone? Yona? Yona. Whoa! Jeff, who can't say the rest of his name, donated $20! Jeff, thank you so much for donating! Oh my gosh. It's... I appreciate the name censor for the children's hospital donation. They took it away. They took it away. You need jungler or assign bottom? I usually run bottom anyway because I actually main support. Not that I think that matters, but I usually get told to go to the bot lane. Is Yone jungler? Do I have to learn how to do jungle? Ezreal is simple to understand but can be tricky. Yone is complicated, but you can roll your face over the keyboard and kill people. You know, that is exactly... I asked Star and Dingus, like, hey, like, how tough would Yone be to learn how to play? And they literally go, just roll your face on the keyboard. Yone's actually mid laner and top laner. I could do top. I also play, Rengar. ADC. I don't know those words. Like ADC, that kind of stuff. I don't know what that is. Also, Jeff, would you like a P-key and an art? I'd say like 20 bucks or higher is worth a if you want to see art, you can ask for art. Attack damage carry, I think. I played around the other day. I don't remember who I played. It was like this big guy with a gun. It was a big guy with shotgun. And I usually play support, right? So usually my KDA looks like 0, 12. And then like 20 or something like that. Graves? I think that's right. My KDA was at like a 20 something, being the K. And I was like, how did it get to this? We were playing ARAMs and I got 20 kills in. And I was like, so this is what it feels like. Did they take away Graves' cigar yet? I don't know. I don't think I saw a cigar. I mistook him for another champion because it's kind of like a roulette of who you get. I thought I was picking other stocky guy with axe. But instead I got stocky guy with gun. And I was like, I don't know how to play this guy. I did great. I died like twice. My KDA was like 23 and like something else. Let's look for art. You guys want to see the restart again? This won't count, but I just want to put it up on screen because I think it's funny. What sketches have I not shown? Oh, you want to see Banui? Where's Banui? It's me, it's Banui. Do not the ears. But it's me as a Banui. Sitting very polite. Carrie's supposed to get fed the whole game until they can kill people by looking at their zip code. It's me as a Banui, and then on the contrast, you get the twofer. Oh no, you died. Oh no, you died. Restart. Restart. Get you a VTuber who could do both. Let's see, what'll I queue up next? Carrie is Baby the support takes care of until the siege weapon late game. Yeah, I usually play Yumi. Does this surprise anyone? I'm a Yumi main. UV, you're 620,000th time dying. Yeah, I stole the strawberry jam out of the cavity in your chest, and it was really tasty. Thank you. Yumi gang. There's Wild Rift, right? Oh, also, this is what we're going towards. If we reach $500, you guys get to pick my next merch, what items it gets put on, and what kind of design I make for it. That's what we're going towards. Is that where my liver went? It grows back. If I leave a little bit, it grows back. That's the magic of the liver. Oh, you're supposed to be Ari. She's literally a fox. She's a Gumio. And I did have her. She was actually one of like the starting characters I played with. And she's really fun. But I think I like doing shield or stab. So the two characters I kind of switch between playing is Rengar for doing funny times, or what does that sound? What does that sound? It's scaring me. Oh, that is or Yumi, because she's easy to play. I wish Wild Rift was on more than just phones like promised. I don't know what it is necessarily, but they have a skin in Wild Rift of Yumi, and her book is a sandwich, and I want that. I want Yumi in a sandwich, and instead of a little fish, she throws eggs. I like my Lux. Inbred Yumi. No! I just like the designs. I may have bought a skin recently because they're all on sale. Is there like a thing going on right now? Why are they all on sale? Anyway, I bought a Yumi skin. I usually play Shiba Yumi. But I bought like the little white tiger Yumi. The moment when your phone makes an alert sound because of an app you didn't know you downloaded because your iOS update downloaded it on your behalf. There's always some sale. It's how they get you. That's true. It's very true. Let's see. I'm looking for a fun art style. I don't know how my things are organized. I had all the Yumi skins when I played, but the newest was Heartseeker. I think that's also currently on sale. I just like things that are aesthetically nice. And that's it. There's also a Bee Yumi, yeah. I don't think I would ever stream. Well, I wouldn't stream League 1 to begin with. But I don't think playing Yumi is very entertaining for stream, because it's me attaching to whoever's going bottom lane, doing a little dance emote, and then throwing fish. I'm pretty good at it, though. I have, like, the top 1% of League players in terms of healing or, like, shielding allies or something like that. It's, like, 0.4% of people have this. It's great. It feels good. You get a gray Yumi with the blue magic. That's pretty cute. Yeah. I play Yumi in the Shiba costume, and then I play Rengar in a little kitty costume. And then when Rengar returns, he fits himself in a little cardboard box, and I love it. I was Diamond Stat Yumi, but Gold everything else. I don't play enough to have one of those yet. I play like once a month. Speaking of playing once a month, I got charged for Final Fantasy XIV, and I need to play it. I'm so busy with other stuff that I don't have the time to sit down and play any of the Final Fantasy, and it makes me so sad. There's Rengar Yumi duos. Basically, big kitty, little kitty combo. Oh, that's cute. I love when you could do Queen Yumi and become a race car. Leave bot lane for 10 seconds to gank top. The way I play, I only play with, like, Dingus and Star and Jummy and that group. They're very supportive, because they'll be like, you want to play League? And I go, do you have room for one, like, mid-tier support? and if you could say no, it's fine. And they help me when we play ARAM. And I'm like, I don't know how to play this character, help. I just play with friends, and maybe like one rando, but I don't know how to turn on global chat. So I'll hear someone typing in chat to, like, I don't know, goad the other team, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening right now. It's in the settings menu? I don't know. I start every game by going, how do I follow my character? Why isn't my camera following my character? That's actually how I start every game. And I feel bad because I don't like having to ask everyone, like, every time, like, how do I, what button is the follow camera button? So I'm just sitting in, like, the spawn area, pressing every hotkey on my keyboard, trying to follow my character. You say all and then type, but then I can't see my own message. Like, I cannot, like, people are typing, because I can hear people in VC talking about what they're typing, I can't see any of it. I can see when people type in, like, the party chat, but not, I can't see if they type to the opponent team. You know what, that's good, actually. That's what I've been told. I don't touch it, because I don't need to, but I just think it's funny. The true job of support is to annoy the enemy team, and they tilt, and you win. I think I'm pretty good at shielding. I'm pretty good at coming in clutch. And then, like, 5 people come in. I go, oh no, no, stop. League is toxic. That's why I only play with friends. And they play for 2 rounds ago. I think I'm done for the League. You want to play Dead by Daylight? I like to annoy the enemy with in-game emotes. I have my mouse buttons mapped to laugh. I feel like Braum. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Big man with mustache and shield. He has poros. Big shield man. Maybe because I played as some character. I'm you can't see what I'm working on. I played as some other characters because the ARAM or whatever it is. I think I like ranged characters. I don't think I do well with tank. But that's my opinion. I don't think I've played enough Armstrong looking ass. Then Ezreal might be the one you want to learn. Okay. I think I work better at if I can throw an attack and then run away. I think I get too flustered if I get, like, stunned when I do melee attacks. Ezreal is the epitome of a poke character. Yeah, I think I would do better with that. One of Brahms' quotes is something along the lines of, always remember, the strongest muscle is the heart. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, someone had sent me that they released the voice lines for the new Heartsteel character skins. I didn't know. Is his name Kane? Is he the one with, like, the ghost? Who in this AU is his alter ego, actually? Kane is also a murder man. Yeah, I didn't know that he was voiced by Robbie Daymond. He is. It's so funny. I can't imagine it. I know that he voices like a range of characters, but for somehow I just think of, when I think of Robbie Daymond, I just think of all like the good boys that he voices, you know? Like the good gentle boys. So to hear him say these lines is so funny to me. What did I screenshot and I sent over to Star because the voice line killed me. Oh, one of his attack lines is no autographs and stay mad. I'm like, you can't be saying these things. Kane's gimmick is that when you hit level 6, you gotta choose whether you want to be a big stabby man or shadowy assassin man. And then he goes through the walls and you get annoyed. Oh, so you... That's interesting. You pick when he levels up? Damn you, Akechi. I saw a lot of comments referencing Akechi because that's like the last game they played with Robbie Daymond in it. He's in so many games though. Hi-Fi Rush. How about Final Fantasy 15? And here's the thing, like, if you didn't tell me that was Robbie Daymond, I'd never pick it up. But because now I know that's him, I can't unhear it. Kind of pick it. Depends on what kills you have and stuff. Ah. Okay. That's cool. Kane is also on the list of characters I hate as a support. If you attack more ranged characters, you get Assassin. If you attack more melee characters, you get the why wouldn't he die form? Huh, I see. Oops. I should do the thing where I try out more characters. This is the case across the board for any video game. I need to, like, just try out more things. Final Fantasy 14, I need to try more classes. Free escapes for no reason. Maybe I'll just try out all the boys. Guadakali, Kane. Why are the hot ones always crazy overpowered? Does Set... I don't know how to, like, phrase this question. I guess, is he depicted as a character who's, like, really tough but secretly likes cute things? I know who Set is. Set is Gary's favorite character. He's a mama's boy? Wait, really? I only ask because they released, like, an image set of, oh, like, what's in the boys' bags? So that sort of trend. And in Set's thing, he's a gym bro, but he also had, like, a sewing kit. Also, his room is full of plush toys. He loves his mom so goddamn much, really? I didn't know this. I'm not as familiar with the series. I guess, like, the characters, the fandom. So I don't know about certain characterizations. I love that, though. I love that kind of gap. In his canon, he runs an underground fighting ring that he took control of after beating the shit out of the original owners, and he's been running for years, but his mom doesn't know because he hasn't told her. Actually, that's, like, actually his story. Because I could see, like, the underground fighting ring thing, because I've seen his splash art. So I can see that. Wait, he didn't tell his mom? I love that. When does that come up? Is that, like, part of, like, written text somewhere? Most lore is out of game. Okay. I don't want my mom to worry. She thinks I sell apples. Oh, that's so good. They fudged the lore a bit with Set by going by in-game events. He's only like 14 years old. Oh no. I think that the game League itself is non-canonical because you are like, it's like you're summoning them into this setting. It's part of his voice lines too. There's just so many characters that if I did want to learn more about them, I just wouldn't know who or where to start with, you know? Not in-game events. I mean, in-universe. Ah, okay. Summoner was retconned out. The Summoner lore was retconned out years ago. Oh, so they're just there, actually? You're not summoning them? Is there not a Summoner's Rift? We're just here now. How did we get here? It's just called that for fun. So they can, like, interact with each other. They're all in the same universe. That's interesting. A riff used to be owned by Jimmy Summoner, hence the name. just like the Canada Goose. Should I do like a PowerPoint stream 2.0? Where I talk about League now that I've actually played League. For like a year. His father's Noxian, but they've only been in Vastaya or Ionia. I don't remember which they invaded for about 15 years, and the fighting ring is only about that old. Oh. Oh. Well, not my lore, not my problem. You can have people who hit each other in lore the same team for no reason. You know, for fun. Summoner stuff hasn't been in lore for years, but it was so intertwined with the game that it stuck. Yeah, I can't imagine... That's like a whole part of the gameplay. Why'd you take it out? Lore's been redone like 3 times. As a Yordle fan, it is all more apparent. As someone... When did I first play League? Like... 2013? I think it's been like 10 years since I first downloaded League or talked to anyone about League. I say play, but I downloaded the game and then I couldn't play with anyone because they don't let you play with actual players until you did like a certain amount of bot games, I think. I was floored when I say Flash Smite, etc. was renamed to just spells. They lost their summoner status. Huh. I think either Braum or Yasuo was released around the time I stopped playing. I think you've mentioned something similar to that, yeah. Downloaded League to play on my laptop in stinky rooms with my friend in uni. Yeah, I did... Like, I re-downloaded the game in college because there was like a MOBA club in my college. And then I didn't go after the first day because I couldn't play with any of them. Because my account was, like, not even level 2. Down in 2018. Didn't get addicted to 2020. I'm someone who doesn't like multiplayer games. Is the thing. If I have to play with randos, I don't want it. It wasn't until recently that I started getting okay with playing with people I don't know. Because of Final Fantasy XIV. In which I really didn't have a bad rando encounter until recently. So the track record's pretty good, actually. I had, like, one bad random player experience. Yep. Ooh. You didn't see it, but there's a pumpkin. Pie everywhere now. Thank you for the pumpkin. Pie zone. I think he'd like Set, though he is melee. Does he do the thing where he throws... Does he do the thing where he throws? Is that just what it is? Does he suplex you? Or am I thinking of someone else? I don't think that's the reason someone like said. Except Throws People has big out. Oh, I had a period of competitive gaming at the start of Overwatch, but that made me miserable. If Overwatch wasn't such a divisive game and more people around me played it, I would consider. Because I'm really liking the aesthetic of that Lifeweaver fella. What's his name? Yeah. He looks real nice. Did you know a slice of pie is 2 in Jamaica and 3 in the Bahamas? Those are just the Pirates of the Caribbean. It's sad because people who make the art game itself are great and make cool stuff. I was almost one of those people. And then I decided to take back my application because of all the things that happened around the time when I was looking for a job. And now I don't have a job. No, my job is being a VTuber. But that, I did originally apply to the big companies like Blizzard and Riot to become a character designer. And then I chickened out because of all the bad things that were happening around that time. And now I'm like 50-50 on whether I should have just gritted and bared it. Sun's invoice is just the word anime scrolled on the paper with a Sharpie. Not just that, I drew an anime also. I can't just write anime with nothing to prove of it. Yeah, my resume, which I haven't touched in years. I can taste my blood sugar level dropping. I'll share with you guys someday my my Overwatch OC as someone who's never played Overwatch that I made one day. I'll redesign him. But I was like, ooh, if I made a character, I would want him to be this, because I watched my friends play. I had a lot of friends and like dorm mates who played Overwatch. And so I made this OC who his whole thing was dots, damage over time and healing over time, where he had all these like these cool wires. He was like scorpion themed, and he was a support character, and his whole thing was he would go up and stab you, and he would either do a heal over time or a damage over time, or he would do like a life steal kind of thing. You would like tag a player and then tag like an opponent, and you would like swap health as long as you were in proximity of both of them. The newest Overwatch character is a sun-based healer. His name is Lifeweaver or something, right? I saw him and I go, who's that? There's a newer one? Who is it? A Peruvian lady. Wait. Is his name Lifeweaver? Am I getting that wrong? Is he also a healer? Just by the name, I'm assuming, but wait. Over... You... Healer? Lifeweaver is a healer. Okay. Oh, I didn't see this one. She's cool. Were there other characters between these two and I just haven't seen them? Or did they only release 2 healers? Wife lever. I mean, listen, he's got the full package. No other ones behind. Oh, so they just released 2 healers? Weird. I was wondering. War had the least choice of characters. Who do they... Mercy and Lucio. Is Moira support? Anyway, I was... With my OC, I was like, yeah, this is like a really unique aesthetic. No one else in Overwatch has like all these wires and these like biomech parts. And then Moira came out. And I go, well, there goes my OC idea being original. Zenyatta. I played Zenyatta like one time. It was interesting. I played Mei and Zenyatta, and I scared myself by accidentally launching myself up an ice tower. Brig? Baptiste. That's a familiar name. Brig? Brig isn't Bridget. Is that a character? Oh, it is Bridget. I thought that Bridget would be a tank. Zenyatta is good at everything except for moving. Doesn't he just cross his legs and float around? Have you guys ever seen that video of the guy with like the CDs? And it's basically doing like a cheap Zenyatta cosplay. Proud of you, son. I haven't played Fort Watch. I have a lot of games that I'm not familiar with, but I had friends who played it, which is why I know more than average, I guess. He just farts towards the goals. Shit. I gotta do a surgery. All I know about overnight is the copious amounts of... Ah, yeah. You know, it says D's nuts to people and they die instantly. Yeah. His most infamous voice line. Of course I know it. I used to be very into, like, the character, like, the cinematics they had for the characters. And also the skins. And memes. That's why I know so much about it, the memes, mostly. Have you ever seen Soldier 76 singing, the Monogatari opening? It's a really good edit. Did I play it for you guys? Because it's funny. Imagine unironically playing Overwatch. I like to stake my claim over a lot of video games back in the day. I made an account on a lot of my friends' consoles. For no reason. If I ever stayed over their rooms or I hung out with them, to be like, no worries about me. I have an account. You don't have to worry about making a player 2 guest. Yeah, I won't get too into it because I don't like thinking about this kind of stuff. I know that it's a meh company. I think I can enjoy the content that I make without playing the game That's why there are some games that I just play myself or enjoy myself without playing them on stream. At least I don't have to play Hanamura again. Did they just get rid of it? Is too much going on? Maybe. Why are the controller's white? That... Whoa. Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Let's check if that was actually anonymous. I've noticed that sometimes it comes up as anonymous, but otherwise it just blanks out the name. By the way, if you're worried about donating, and me seeing your name, I don't perceive. I don't care. It's really more for, like, making sure... Oh, but we made it to the $400 mark. Thank you so much. Milestone. Right. Uh-oh. Reset panels. Reset panels. I just want to make sure. I don't know how to find it. I give up. Thank you so much for the donation. We've even after $400. It is very much anon. I'll stop Overwatch posting. I don't mind talking about it. Ugh. I know some games are hit or miss for people. Ugh. There. Am I settled in? No. Alright. Take 2 on making this work. It was something I was very invested into, so I carry much salt and copium. Now, I get that. I have... I definitely have certain games like that I feel is heavily towards. I think my brain's deleted it from memory because I can't remember what it was. But I remember being on like a little tantrum tirade about it for a while. I don't remember what it was. What game am I thinking of that was this? I don't remember. I used to be very invested in League. Now I'm not. I'm happier. I think I'm very lucky that I, for the most part, am very casual about a lot of games. Like, if I stop playing, then I stop playing. Oh, but no something off my back. How does the phrase go? I play them on occasion to be silly, but the joy I get is from doing dumb stuff and seeing if it works now. Yeah, I'm not a competitive gamer. EVE Online. But I'm much less unhappy with the human race. Oh. So that I don't have to be, stuck. Yeah, I used to really dislike, multiplayer games. Because I didn't want to be the person that the party had to be stuck with. Now, I play Final Fantasy and I go into raids going, "Hi, sorry if I die." Like, top of the raid. And if I'm lucky, the healer will go, "No problem," and then happily, or at least less begrudgingly, heal me 5 times. You're trapped here with me and I don't care anymore. I did play with one rando in Final Fantasy some weeks ago, and it was the first time I had encountered I guess a negative rando experience, because I got rouletted into a high-end, like a level 86 dungeon, I think it was. It was like mid-80s. And so, like, highest you can get is level 90, for reference. And so, I'm going in there, I'm trying to level up a melee class, which I'm not very used to. I'm very awkward with using it. But everyone seemed okay. And so one player said to use my AoEs, and I go, "Oh, like, you know, that's fair. We are going a bit slow, so I should focus more on AoEs than trying to weave in my single targets." We finish, and like, what I'd say is like an average finish time, and as we're exiting the dungeon, the person, this one, like, I think they were the tank. They go, "Oh, that was like the slowest run of this dungeon I've ever done. Like, you, Reaper, like, do better." And then they left. And I go, "They were being mean to me. They didn't say a single word throughout this entire thing aside from use AoEs to no one in particular." And I'm like, why? You could... I didn't report them. I should have. But I was nice. So much of trying to play comp with randoms is just doing everything you can to try them from eating each other. Here's the thing, most of my experience with playing with randos in roulettes is pretty nice. It's like, "Oh, like, you're not doing this. Could you try doing this?" And then that's it. Might have been because we were at higher end raid? I don't know. Higher end dungeon, I mean. But I've let it go. I don't care. As you get higher in the scales, people get a lot saltier. Listen, we weren't in any rush. This person said nothing. They didn't go like, "Hey, can we get through this fast?" They complained at the very end when we finished. They didn't tell us to do anything in between. No complaints until the very end. And if they would have said anything in the middle, I would have gone, "Hi, first time player." And this is my first time playing Final Fantasy. Who's this? I kid you not. I go into, like, there's a near raid which is like a level 80 raid series in Final Fantasy XIV, I'll literally go into it going, "Hi, this is my first time playing." So if I die, they won't get mad, even though they can clearly see I'm not in any of the cutscenes. I'm usually pretty good at not dying. Usually. I'll just type out smile. Yeah, my excuse is I'll usually be like, you know, I'm leveling, or it's my first time back after a while, that kind of thing. I can't wait for the League MMO. I can't wait to roleplay as my favorite League of Legends boy while people are trying to game, and I don't know, I'll get a friend to RP, like ship RP with me. Would that be how a League MMO goes? Like, you play as the character? I can't imagine it would be anything else. I don't know how that would work. Wait, are they making a League MMO? Like, actually? You'd be your own character in the world? Well, that's boring. What if I want to be Yumi? What's the point? What's the point if I can't be my favorite little punchy meow meow? Why can't I be Rengar? Aren't you already? Was one of their many projects. I want to be Rengar. If I can't be Rengar, what's... I don't want it. Riot made all the money, is now in a race to lose it all and somehow get bought. They're working on a lot of projects, so I doubt that that would be anytime soon. You know the meme of visualizing the mirrors, the man I want to become, and it's something completely different in the mirror? That's Sun and Rengar in the mirror. I've told you guys this before, but I don't know who was there. Thank you for the pumpkin pie. So when I was in the fresh age of high school, that's when I kind of got into League, and I had a bunch of friends who were playing League, and I had a nickname that was very similar to one of the League characters. I was like, "You calling me?" And they're like, "No, we're playing League. We're talking about League." So that's how I got into it. I was offered, like, "Hey, like, son, would you like to cosplay a League character with me at this convention?" And I said, "Sure." And them thinking I would want to be like Ezreal or like some like pretty character like Ari, I don't know. I was like, I want to cosplay Rengar. The League IP, yeah. Very popular. So I spent a lot of time researching on how to make maybe a 1-to-1 scale Rengar fursuit, and I gave up because I'm a high schooler with no job and no money. And that would be very expensive. Rengar big. I thought about how I would make like his like gemstone eye patch thing, and how I want to put like an LED inside of it to make it glow, and like I wanted to make the mouth articulated so I could like open my jaw. It would have been great. son had the nickname of Ritz Clonk? No, don't dox me. There's probably Rengar fursuits out there. They wouldn't be very quality though. I wanted like a 1-to-1. Like I would have hand braided like the hair. I wanted it to move well. He would have had like I would have worn stilts. I would have worn stilts to be as tall as Rengar. I did draw him though. I learned how to draw Rengar and all his armor. I forgot though. I don't know how anymore. Ton for gore. It's one of the many things I forgot with my 1,000 years of knowledge. You gotta forget some things. I had to delete some old colleagues' names and faces to make room for anime boys. You know, priorities. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it be like that, you know? Sometimes you're like, man, I would really love to remember what my, like, middle school chemistry teacher's name was, but also, like, this new game just came out, and I need to memorize all, like, 32 characters. What if you found some anime boy colleagues? I'm trying to think of something, but I don't know what that setup would look like. What are you implicating? I already have anime boy colleagues. They're called VTubers. I like that you say that, but like the other guy in the goofballs is Gary, who's as close to anime boy as we could possibly imagine, actually. Have you seen his magical girl transformation? His henshin? Mm-hmm. Gary has an anime boy nose. He does have a senpai mode. I want to make a senpai equivalent based on a pun that was accidentally made in here one day. So senpai would be the term you would use for like an upperclassman, someone who's more experienced than you know. The Korean equivalent is you would call them sunbae, which I didn't think about, but has the word sun in it. Sunbae, yeah. That's how you spell it. That's how you'd spell it out phonetically. So I want to make a sunbae form. It would be an excuse to use tall me. That would be a perfect excuse to bring out after the event in November. Sun is bae. Sorry, I'm like just experimenting with the coloring, and this is taking way longer than I thought it would. It is kind of working. When sun is bay. You could say sun's bathing. God, I love and hate the Riz emote. I'm so divisive on it. I love how the controllers color like bone. Yeah! I thought it would stand out more than like the black controllers, and also I think they look like little bones. Is there anything I could do to the back of the controller to make it look like, should I shade it so it looks a little bit more controller-like? Because I don't want to add a wire, because that would kind of cover a lot of things and also would go nowhere. I'm just kind of not sure what to do with that. I mean, you can. I could. Nothing's really stopping me. Maybe some shaking. Ah. Oh, the indents? That's true. I could put indents in it. I don't know what controllers look like. I use keyboard. Mm. An idea for a doodle tomorrow. You asked yesterday for 2 things to combine. An owl puppy. Well, that was yesterday. Today I was working on this. Tomorrow's gaming. We're doing games tomorrow. But the owl puppy has been considered. I love fusing things together. But today is the last day for doodles. For the streaming, at least. For the charity stream. It's not like I'm not gonna doodle after today. Yeah, hold on. I got the schedule right here. 17th and 18th, monster making. The 19th, we're doing escape room simulator. I'm gonna finish up the highlighting, and then we're going to go into like a 10-minute break. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of like that. Hey there, Cow God. I appreciate the enter in. But we're dialing back. We're say so this week because we're doing a charity for Children's Hospital. We're funding video games for children in hospitals to provide them entertainment and enrichment while they're waiting to get surgery or waiting for during recovery. Also, thank you for the candy. Not that I can't be unsay-so during the stream, but for my own consciousness, I would like to be. You know? I say as I have my own streaming goals. Help them get Doki Doki Literature Club. I wouldn't even play that game. We need to help them get good at Fortnite. Get Spooderman. Is the newest Spider-Man, like, can kids play that? I actually don't know. I guess that's like a teens game at least. Oh. Look at Mario. Ooh. Thank you for the candy. What? Oatmeal. I caught them all. I caught all the oatmeals. Ah. Thank you for the pumpkin pie. All of them missed. They didn't miss. Like, you got me. Dark jokes, as long as they're not too dark. I don't usually permit dark jokes normally anyway. But if you can reel yourself back, that would be appreciated. You can return next week with still not quite dark jokes. But I'll be back on my usual agenda after this week. Spider-Man is T for violence, language, and mild suggestive themes. Mild. Drugs. I don't know. What would it be? What are they have to say what the suggestive themes are, because I know in like certain things they'll be like, oh, like suggestive themes like smoking, like fear elements. I don't know. The only dark jokes Son enjoys making are dark things like the puppy on screen, or how I fed the creature of the void in my closet every night, but that's my cat, because he's black and blends in. Yeah, we won't say that in chat if that's okay. I won't read that out. The ESRB means mild sexually suggestive. Okay. So that's like, ooh, like a little flirtatious, a little suggestive. Like I said, dark. Yeah, if it's okay, we dial it back. It's just a tiny bit. I think that looks clean. I think that looks pretty clean. I'm gonna add... I guess I'll do like a little shading maybe. That looks good, thank you. I'll do like the tiniest bit of shading to imply like the underside to these lighter objects. This would be okay. Mm. And actually, I'll add like little whites to his eyes. That's a puppy. That's a puppy right there. What if I shaded it like that? I looking to the side, all happy, like my headcanon is him's the only one actually playing. Yeah, the TV's actually on this side. Want to color the eyes a little bit. Ooh. I hope that's just from the video and I'm not like missing some important notification. You want me to get flat? Trying to flatten me out? Me. Flat. It's me, the paper boil. Actually, I'm...
Oh no, someone put him in the hydraulic press. Someone help him.
Listen, just help my hydraulic press video get a million views and we're squared off. We're squared away. Also, hi, Game Lycan. Me waking up before realizing I forgot to put the dishes away before bed. Hope your dishes are sorted out. There. That's a puppy. That's a puppy right there. If I ever did see one. I don't know what else to do to make this look more
I'll grab the balloon
done.
maker to inflate our sun back to normal shape.
Just I'm actually you gotta soak me in water and then like leave me for 24 hours and I'll get pushed back into shape. Is that this? Is that... Hold on. I don't... Oh, it is from the video. Weird. One of my housemates handled it. Hopefully not the grumpy one. He's rougher with the dishes than he needs to be. Like the dinosaurs or whatever. Yeah, don't put them in hot water because they'll explode. I don't mean like in a bad explode way, but I mean like they'll just disintegrate. So don't. It would help them grow faster, but too fast. Draw a phalanx? I know how to draw a phalanx. I don't like phalanx. Can I be so real with you guys? But I kind of know what phalanx looks like. How many are there? 5? 6? Yeah, it's a take on too much water explode. If you do it very gradually, they can get pretty big though. The water dinosaurs when you put them in hot water. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. In like hours. Like what'll happen to your kidneys if you drink too much water. These are your kidneys. These are your kidneys on too much water. Right? Am I wrong to think that there's something underneath too? And there's like another one. Do they all have like this? They're not getting smaller, they're just going back in space. Okay, I promise. I think this is what phalanx looks like, maybe. I try not to look at them too much. I'm gonna be so real. Is this phalanx? You recognize this as phalanx? It's like a little bit too vibrant, I feel. Too vibrant. Too... Maybe that's okay. Game like it, thank you so much for your first. Their eyes are weird. I know their eyes have like a couple different colors. They're holding hands. I don't like phalanx. So, some of you guys know that I don't like caterpillars. Thank you for the pumpkin pie and the candy. So I don't like caterpillars. It's because of the way they move. Something about like some of the patterns. Some are okay. It's an irrational fear that I have. I don't have any control or really any reasoning behind it, but the way they move scares me. Me, not knowing that this guy is in the game at all, right? Sees something appear out of one of the little tunnels in the game for the first time. It was not a good time. Maybe it's the opposite. I think their eyes are red, but I also think it's like white. Yeah, that is my encounter with phalanx in game. For some reason, I feel like the first one is a little bit more, like, majestic than the rest of them, for some reason. If someone were to lay down and fold themselves along, you'd be scared? No. It's not like that. It's like actually the way caterpillars specifically move, the way like their body pulsates. Ugh. So anything that moves similarly, like grubs, some worms. Here's the thing: some worms are okay. Some caterpillars are kind of okay. It's irrational. I don't actually have a reasoning for it, and I'm not saying this as like a, ooh, I'm like really scared. Like my body freezes. I've like slammed my legs into the table because I've played video games and like I see a grub on the ground, and if once I stare at it for a while, I'm okay with it. But like I've injured myself by accident because of things that resembled caterpillars. So it's not very fun for me. One person does the worm. Ah, worms are okay. I'm okay with like inchworms. Worms. Well, worms are kind of gross in general, so I don't like those, but I'm okay with looking at them. They have the shields with the red spike. Oh, they do have red spikes on the side. They have them here too. I was like, they're looking a little plain. I can do a hydrate, thank you. Their eyes are blue? Wait, their eyes are blue? Well, I'm just gonna finish this and then I do these all from memory. If you guys didn't know. And I know their bodies are like a little bit in shadow. There we go. They're like little meta knights. Okay. I think that if I drew this, you'd know that this is a phalanx. Phalanx. Their eyes are blue. Okay, but I was right that they were white in the middle. Oh, they can cover their eye. Ah. I kind of assumed that this boyo evolved from lesser boyos. Yeah, they just exist. They're just there. They have a bit more detail to them than I remember. Granted, I don't try to look at them too much. I don't like, actually a tangent from... Oh, they do have an underside. They do have, like, this. I drew that on before, and I thought that wasn't the case. You know, now that it's colored... Now that it's colored, that looks a lot more accurate. There we go. That's good enough, right? Alright, we're gonna take like a 10-minute break and I'll come back. Ugh. Blah. But yeah, I don't like caterpillars. I don't like to joke about it either. I'm gonna set up words on stream for you guys. Because I like you guys to be entertained and enriched while I'm away. We will not get Sun to play Bug Snacks. Noted. Bug Snacks is okay. I think. At least from what I've seen, I think it's okay. I've watched people play it. Like I said, it's totally irrational. There's no rhyme or reason. The more realistic it is, the less I like it. Alright. Go into studio mode. Let me set this up. Did you see the creepy crawly Sub sandwich centipede. I'm actually gonna look that up right now. Normally I wouldn't, but bug snacks. Only because I'm confident. Centipedes are okay. No, I like centipedes. Well, I don't like centipedes, but centipedes I'm okay with. It is a sandwich. Oh. This is the little fella. Hi. Oh, this is cute though. Yeah, no, I'm okay with centipedes. Like, centipedes and millipedes, like, not in real life, but in media, I'm okay with. In, like, looking at pictures and videos, I'm okay with that. It's caterpillars specifically. Maybe I would. I feel like I've seen too many people play it. But I would consider it. I'm not good with collection games, is the problem. It's cute, but it's got a little bit of horror. Yeah, it's a bit of body horror. Alright. This should be okay. Alright, 10 minute break. I'll be back. Roughly at the 40-minute mark. Body horror for kids! Yay! Rest of your reflexes. Hi, guys. You can keep playing if you want. Hi. Back from break. I have peanut butter, so you guys can keep playing while I eat peanut butter. Oh god, my reflexes. You guys are doing good. Oh, that one's tough. Ooh. 8s. Who's on top of there? They're Grizzlin. Number 1. Also, hi Zozo. Hi everyone. Welcome to part 2 of day 2 of my charity stream. Welcome. Hi. We keep going till we fall? Yeah, I'll let you guys keep going until you don't pass a level. I'm taking my time. We're just chilling out right now. I see it. Who's gonna try to type it out? Depend. Oh. What do you mean I let you use peen? Also, what's hiccuping right now? Please don't be my internet. I'm still streaming. YouTube. YouTube. The fact that you guys are still typing means the stream's okay. But my video stopped streaming, which usually means that I've been disconnected from the internet. So we'll find out what that is. There is no R in peen. Oh, it's just that video. Cool. That's great. Oh no, it's all videos. Cool. Hopefully I can just close that. We pretend there's music in the background. It doesn't matter. Nothing's in the VOD. You skipped 3 levels. Oh my god. Let's keep going. Now we suffer. Damn, the video stopped working. Is words on stream just eating up all my Wi-Fi? What is happening? I got peed and peen. I'm good. Poem post some poems, mope. You gotta wait for that next unlock to try another word. But I guess the easiest one is just to add another letter at the end. Internet's like, let me eat too, and starts eating the fucking bandwidth. Cozy. I hope this streams. It says the bitrate's fine. I think that's a fine number. We'll find out. No music? Actually? Is there actually none? Well, the X fake, perhaps. So close. Oh! Spine. Palms? Like the palms of my hand. Come on, come on. Epsom is a good one. Darn. That was good. That was good, you guys. Alright, let me hide this. Did the music really start when you gamed over? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, you were so close. I hope you guys had fun on the little break. I'm still in peanut butter. It really was words. On stream. Yeah, that's the game. Words on stream. Anyway. Here's what we got done today. The little server is playing video games. I'm gonna see if there's anything that I need to clean up, and then I'll try to submit this for the little mascot contest that they got over at Gamers Outreach. And then yeah, I guess I'll just do some sketches. I want to do some more detailed sketches of some of the designs that I did yesterday. Oh, the question is, smooth or chunky peanut butter? It's smooth. Because I like the mouthfeel of peanut butter, and I don't like... Here's the thing, I like peanuts. I like, I have peanut butter bars, like these Nature Valley peanut butter bars that I love crunching on, but if I just want peanut butter, I just want peanut butter. Smooth peanut butter. It's like a middle ground thing, you know? I either want it so smooth or so crunchy. I don't want peanut butter with like one peanut in the middle when I was just enjoying the smooth peanut butter. You can't see my tongue. I'm gonna switch to a model that has a tongue. There. Peanut butter with a hidden dagger. Peanut butter. Alright. I'll put aside peanut butter for later. And water, because peanut butter just absorbs all the moisture in your body. And we continue. Welcome everyone. I should have come back with a video. Okay. I'm gonna show the video for the event that we're doing today. It might be a bit on the loud side, but you'll have to know. You have to let me know. I'm not the one live. For the cost today, and then we'll come back, okay? Okay, enjoy the video, bye!
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
And that's the go-kart. I imagined something else when I heard the shorthand the first time. Go-kart? What did you imagine? But yeah, Go-Kart stands for GO, Gamers Outreach, which is the fund that we're donating towards. Yeah, it provides video games, entertainment to kids who are in hospitals. So every little bit, even just spreading the word, is support. Like $30 would be buying a new controller for the go-kart. Like $100 for a monitor. $300 would be worth like a console. So the amount that we have so far funds quite a bit of it. If we can get more, then more would go towards either building a new cart from scratch or refurbishing an old cart. So, you know, that's the hope. That's the hope and dream. We're almost at the halfway point, which would be what are the goals that we have? We got goals. Currently, we're at $500. Chat designs by new merch. And 500 is sort of what I would want to be. If we finish the week at 500, that's as happy as I could possibly be, because that's, I don't know, that's enough to buy a lot of parts. And this is my first time holding a charity, so any amount that we end with would just be a record for charities on either end. Only $100. We still got tomorrow too. Tomorrow's my last day of like heavily promoting it, but I'm gonna keep the charity open till the end of the month when the event overall ends. So doesn't have to be this week. It can be any time this month until October 31st, which I only stream a couple times a month. But if you want to donate to another streamer who happens to be doing the same cause, that's absolutely fine by me. It all goes towards the same pool, towards the same cause. So that's a-okay. But yeah, oh, and also, if you donate $20 or more, you get a little peeky at a doodle that I've never shared before. And if I have, you just gotta let me know. But I've been sharing art that I haven't shared of myself. We had, pool, I thought it was a go-kart. You could put a go-kart in the pool, maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Earlier today, we shared a, me as a little bunny. Look at my ears. This is happening in another month. I could afford to donate, but I'm currently low on funds. Absolutely no pressure to donate. The goals are really just more for incentive for the people who can, and like only donate if you have the means. This is a like the charity is specifically themed spooky for this month. Absolutely not stopping anyone from. They do a summer event. They do the Summer Slam event, which I was also invited to do, but I didn't have the time to. So I really wanted to do this month as ad time. Ad time. We do a little ad wiggle. Ad over. But yeah, like, even if you just tell people about it, there's absolutely no... I'm not telling you guys you have to donate to this. We have to get these goals. Just being here and watching it is enough. And knowing that this cause is out there and exists, that's all I can ask. Spooktacular. Let me move this. So we got this done. But I still have... Where are they? Ooh. Jeff! Jeff, thank you so much for the other 50! Oh my god. Thank you for being a generous skeleton, rattling your bones. That wasn't the sound of change. That was the sound of Jeff's bones rattling. What's another? That's a bigger donation amount. What's a bigger piece that I should show you guys? What's a piece that I haven't shared yet? Let's see. Last donation. It cycles through the last donations. It also takes a bit to update. The top bar thing takes a little bit to think. My transmutation spell is going well, except I'm down to just my pelvis now. That's how alchemy works, baby. Should I show another preview of my upcoming project? Would that be worthwhile? This one would be a bit of a bigger spoiler. But I think that would be worthwhile. Gotta hide this first. Sun secrets. Sun-based secrets. this. I gotta clear stuff out because it's like notes. It's self-notes. And I can't share right now. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the key that I gave you last time. This is obviously, you know, has nothing to do with anything in particular. You know, any likenesses or associations are purely coincidental. Right? That kind of thing. They're your secrets. Alright, you ready? A little peeky. I forgot that. This is my my thumbnails. This is how I draw myself when I'm sketching. What do you think? Do you think this is worthwhile? It's me dying. Lemon. It's me, moments before death. This is why you need to learn CPR. Can't believe it. Well, I will be in like a month from now. Hopefully, if I ever finish. If I can't get around to actually drawing these out, these are the drawings I'm just gonna use in voiceover. If I don't have the time to clean up and make like 2 degrees nicer drawings, these are exactly as they're gonna be when you see them. Yeah, the storyboard. I couldn't, lore-wise, I couldn't finish a storyboard because I die. Oh no, I died. Restart? Restart. That's something to look forward to. Whatever could be. This, first of all, I really like this face. This face is my favorite that I've ever drawn of myself, I think. Where's my restart drawing? This is my new, like, get yourself a guy who could do both. Yeah. I wonder how these 2 images could be related. I wonder what happens. Imminent debt versus death. I wonder how these 2 are related, maybe. Ooh, I wonder. Who knows? It's a mystery. So the purple throat glow and the glow up was one of Moon's crystal. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just fruit. It's just normal fruit. I don't know what it could be. It's just fruit. It all ties together. Resident Sunvil. Don't save that. Oh. I gotta tell it to put it all together now. Yeah, please do not ingest one of the crystals. What crystals? They're not crystals. They're just eggs. I mean, you don't have eggs for breakfast? That's weird. That's weird. You don't eat eggs as like a balanced meal? Sunvil Knievel. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Whoa. You kind of missed there. Hi, Petra. I feel like that's a tits issue. Hold on. I feel like it shouldn't miss that much. Oh, yep. There's an invisible man here. Let's hide that for a second and fix that. It disconnected. Okay. Okay, I did have a hiccup earlier then. That wasn't just YouTube. I just had a connection hiccup, and stream was fine. Somehow. Okay, we turn on that. I click on this. Okay, we're fine. We're good now. Maybe. Also, hi Petra. How's everyone tonight? We're making good progress. Slow and steady. But thank you so much for everyone who's donated so far today and yesterday. I have something to confess. What are you confessing? Fess up. I died in Terraria just now. And I was Spoopy Month, number 666. It's Vivillon though. Oh shoot, what does Vivillon look like? Also, why is... Oh, I can close this. I can close this. Alright. I gotta clear out all these notifications. I'm realizing that because of that hiccup earlier when I disconnected from everything, the stream was the only thing that was okay. One of my favorite things in League is getting Dr. Mundo and ARAM. I'm just a wall of flesh that I roleplay all the time. I recently learned that there is a, is it Volibear? Is that what his name? The bear has a police skin. And have you guys ever seen the little gif of like the polar bear running as fast as he can with the police hat and the siren? That's all I could think of. And I love it. Volibear? Yeah. I like using that gif. I don't use it enough. But I love rapidly approaching polar bear with police hat. And he does have sirens. I know because who played him? Star? I don't remember who played him the other day when we were doing ARAM. Okay. Let me open up this. I have a phalanx. Oh, I drew this so tiny. I didn't realize. Okay. Vivillon. Yeah. I remember Vivillon. That was Gen 5? I think that's when they started appearing. Either 5 or 6, I don't remember. I know that they have like pixel eyes. They have little Minecraft eyes. Are they also... Oh my god! I didn't show the name. Does anyone want to tell what the name is? Oh, we reached another goal! That's another goal! Thank you to... Insert name here. Damn it. Let me see. That's a... I have to now check. I have to figure out where donations are. I think it censored the name. Somehow. I think what Jeff has been doing, which is putting Jeff can't type last name. Petra this is a charity for children, but because it was such a generous donation, Petra biggest dickus. There's nothing funny about that name. Thank you so much, Petra. Ah! That means chat will get to decide. We'll get to pick new Sun merch. Exclamation. Has anyone tried exclamation point discount for a free discount code to my merch store? It's a random code every time you do discount. A whole 2% off your order. Congratulations. There's like a couple of passwords. There's a couple of coupon codes that might all be 2% off. Cause finally I can be financially stable because I already set all of the items to be as low as possible. I couldn't really put the discount any lower. I know who Dr. Mundo is. Well, I know who Mundo. Vivillon. It's based on region, right? Vivillon is based on what region you originally get it on, and you don't. It comes from Scatterbug. I think it's just a happy fella. I don't remember what its body looks like though. Maybe. Pokemon. Someone redeemed a Pokemon. I'm doing Pokemon from memory. I think it's like they kind of have like a pixely look to their wings. I know that. The wings aren't that. I know the whole thing has this kind of shape to it, so I can't make it too long. And then depending on what region you get it from, it has like a different I think that's right. Does Miku count as a Pokemon? If you tell me her number. Maybe there's more. 39, wrong. She's number 1. 39 is what her name spells out to be, but she is, she's actually character voice CV01. That's the 01 attached on her arm. So close. Just 38 numbers away. And then I think first of all, I'm just gonna color the whole thing. Up, up, up. I think looks like this. And then I don't know any of the patterns though. I know it's normally like pink with little flecks of like greens and stuff, but I don't actually know any actual Vivillon patterns. The reason I put extra ones is because I think its eyes have like little sparkles in them. Kind of like that. And it's kind of pink. I don't know any past Gen 3. This is Gen 5. Yeah. Am I wrong? And there are 11 gens. I think it's at 9. 8? 9. We're at 9. It is 5. Okay. Because I remember seeing Vivillon when it was still in pixel form. And Gen 5 is the last pixel art Pokemon generation. I think. It was, because 6 was X and Y. France. I gotta do a D&D with people. Good luck with the rest of the Spookathon tonight. Thank you so much, Guy. Have fun with your D&D. I hope you roll not a crit fail. Yeah, no crit fails. Somehow this isn't even and also even at the same... Oh, because this is the one I colored. I was like, how is it not symmetrical? So many crit fails are incoming. No! Dyslexia. I feel like I have dyslexia sometimes, but I just read too fast. I don't know, like this. Vivillon! Something's like a little off. Maybe it has like a tummy. Pants? Wait, why is that? This actually doesn't look bad. I feel like this. Because I think just the outside pixels had them. It could be, any color you want. Yeah, pretty. Alright, what is Vivillon? Vivillon with patterns. Oh, that's right, it has like a little flower pattern. Oh, I was actually pretty close. Give me like this one. Give me this one. I'll like show you guys this. That's pretty damn close. Oh, the inside does have these squares. I remember these. Hey, that isn't bad. It kind of has pants. When trebuchet becomes tribute, but it's a good time to question if you have dyslexia. Tretch butt. I didn't know that was what it was at the time, but still. Okay. I got this. There's lines, but they don't match up with the checker pattern. I was close. I've desired a Vivillon for many a time, and I don't trade with people. I am, however, a person that can and will trade you a Pokemon with a name that you cannot change. I will give you a Pokemon with a slightly misspelled name. Yeah, a noteworthy attempt. Anyway, these are the monsters that I drew yesterday, and I fell in love with my vampire merman. So I wanna draw him today. I'm gonna yoink them, and we're just gonna do some sketchies. We're just gonna vibe for the rest of the night. Draw along, just listen in. You got something else to draw? You doing Draw-tober? You need something to draw? Exclamation point Eepy. I think. Hi there, CoGamer. Hello. Welcome in. Copy. I didn't copy anything. I could have just copied. I did separate them all in layers. Cool. I did a good job. Good job, me from the past. Hi, D&D. Last night. Ooh. Did you win? Maybe next time for drawn Pokemon, I'll redeem my points for one. Yeah. I love drawing Pokemon at any time, so anytime you want to redeem it that I have it on, I keep it on when I'm not... Well, when I'm working on CSP, usually. I enjoy it. It's fun. I'm a bit upset at more recent trends of Pokemon where the variations mean the gotta catch 'em all urge can't be quelled, especially with 20 different patterns for Vivillon. Well, it usually is the catch one of each. Usually a full living dex is not attainable. All right, what colors do we want for our fish? Heretic. Wait, what? Yeah, Spinda's color pattern variations are based purely on math. So that means Gotta Catch 'Em All has been unobtainable since Gen 3. Because Spinda, because it's a panda. Spinda's patterns are based on its like ID. So that calculates the placement of its color pattern. Abyss Rift Purple Palette. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna look it up. It's kind of Abyssal Rift Purple. Is it... It's like a nice neon purple, huh? I could probably work in some purple. I work in a hospital. Some people have the Pokemon mindset with diseases. What a coincidence. Today is charity. Charity-thon is, helping out hospitals. That's on topic. Hey, here's a segue. I don't know, like, how long have I been back for? Like, half an hour? It's a charity fund for, the Gamers Outreach Spooktacular go-karts. We're funding for, providing video games for children waiting in hospitals that can be enriched and socialized while they're waiting. It's gonna be very intimidating to be in a hospital at such a young age. So it kind of gives them something to do, something to comfort them while they wait. That's what the money today is going towards. Actually just gonna color block the whole thing. Reminds me, there's quite a few with censorable markings. Ooh. Gamer Freak, hello. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for coming by to chill. I kind of know what that waiting's like, and that's all I'll say. Look at Sun, just being a good person. I think to myself that I, am not a very good person. Or at least I used to not be as much, and I want to strive to be a better person. Doing something like this isn't me, like, trying to make up for anything that I've done, but I like to think of myself as someone who wants to do good. I have literally never seen Sun do anything wrong. Like, I don't think of myself as a bad person necessarily, just could be better. All justified. I'm just the humble fox boy. Just trying to do good deeds. Okay, so that's like skin. The body is gonna be clear. I guess I wouldn't color that. Or would I? Oh wait, that's not white. Some basic blocking in. I've been overusing blue-green. I have to... I guess there's nothing stopping me from using blue-green for all my characters, but I want variety. I want the variety. So I'll weigh purple in. And then hair. I guess hair and eyes is its own thing. I cannot see what I just did there. Hair. A fish person's insides would be watercolor or what they last ate. I want them to be a little iridescent because I base them on my favorite fish, which is one of my favorite fish, which is the glass catfish. And they are see-through, but their skin is a little iridescent. I want them to be kind of mimicking that. I just want to be better than the me I was 10 years ago. Not saying I was a bad person. I was just not what you would say was in a good place in my life. That's fair and all we can really hope for, huh? Kind of be better than we were before. Is he prideful? No. Is he smug? Terribly. Being smug is not a sin, so you know what? It's okay. Actually, it is. That's pride, isn't it? Never mind. What is smug, but just more mischievous pride? Can we come up with like the 7 deadly sins, but like slightly different? Like instead of pride, it's smug. It's only a sin if you are consumed by it. Smug can't overcome you totally. Yeah, that's what I mean. Can we... It's like a branch of it. And what I want is the 7 deadly sins, but, like, not as bad. Like, instead of sloth, you're, like, tired. The avers. Instead of the 7 deadly sins, it's the 7 not-so-bad sins. Lust is down bad. Okay, yeah, instead of lust, it's down bad. You know, like, you'll get over it, maybe. I put that little bit of green on the wrong layer. Oh no. Reed is Porter. Wrath is spite or grumpy. Wrath would be spite. Yeah. Grumpy is cuter though. Gluttony. Gluttony would be hungry. What do we get? We got envy. Angry? Well, I don't think gluttony really implicates anything else besides the desire. You just call yourself cute. Foodie? Well, foodie is just someone who likes food. Also, I was color shifting. Why is this, like, not a bad color palette? Hold on. I feel like envy to theft is more direct translation. We have... What do we have? Greed and envy left? Commandeering? Would that be greed, then? Because envy would be the desire for something, and greed would be you have it. At least that's how I interpret the difference. Commandeering someone else's blankie. That would be... What would be which? Greed is all mine. Envy is I want yours. Envy is someone else has it. Greed is the very general, like, I want it regardless of who or where it is, even if no one owns it. Okay. Envy... I guess jealousy and envy would be the same. Blackmail? The ninth deadly sin, blackmail. There is a eighth deadly sin sometimes, occasionally. It's melancholy. It's a sin to be sad. You're not allowed to be sad. It's against the... Who says that the sins are bad? What is that under? I don't know. And what's the opposite? The seven virtues? Are there 7 virtues? Because that would just be... I think if we knew what the opposite was, then it would be easier for us to determine some of these. Greeds would be piracy. You are sad? Turbo hell. What is this music? What am I listening to right now? That is sounds. System setting sounds? Skip. Oh, actually, if it's vampire, then this is like more of a bat-like color, huh? What? Did I briefly see a son with his ears pinned up? Pinned up? Schmeatball. Did you? Let me get the schmeatball out. You want this one? If I had like a hair tie. Oh. Do you guys want to see the art that I've shared so far? I have some of them. What did I share so far? We had this. Got this. I'm just pasting it. It should be a sticker. Maybe. That I never finished. We have Vampire, which I also never finished. Spun. Spinui. What else have I shown off? Oh, I showed a... This needs to be done in a specific order, right? That's our goals. Which we did it. Hold on, I can cross more out now. You have to design new merch. We made it. The next goal is chat picks my next PowerPoint topic. If you have anything in mind. Is there an origin for all your familiars' names? Oh, like Benny, Pochi, May, Daisy, and that kind of stuff. They're all named after egg things. So Benny is Eggs Benedict. I have a Vocaloid PowerPoint already. I just haven't showed anyone it. It's been sitting for like a year now. No, it'll be Sun picks what I make next. Yeah. I could do a League Part 2 if that's what you guys want. Pochi is for poached egg. May is for mayonnaise, which is also made of eggs. Days like hollandaise. They're all egg named. Small fry, we got a little small fry who's like a fried egg. 7 mediocre sins. Smug, spite, munchies. Oh, munchies is a good one. Commandeer, gotcha. Wait, is gotcha greed? Then, if commandeering is envy, then gotcha is greed, smut, and tired. I love that. Meatball is me. I'm a little meatball. I didn't make this nickname, by the way. Meatball is the nickname others have made for this form. Oh. I know what I was doing. This is what we, this was the $100 goal. This is what we unlocked yesterday, which is a sneak preview of something I'm working that hopefully will get finished by next month, and if not, well, we'll see when it comes. Then it's as scuffed as possible reveal. How do I get you to draw the manifestation of the mediocre sins? Remind me of it every once in a while. Don't actually. But I think that'd be a fun thing. Anyway, you guys want to see what I'm working on? A rock falls from the sky. What could it be? A mystery. Oh wait, there's like an order to all of this. I don't remember my storyboards from earlier went. It's blueberries. It's sky blueberries. And you know, after I have a little snack, you know, this something I get taller. Now hold on. Sorry. Is this too close? Do I need to zoom out a little bit? Do I need to zoom out? anime protagonist son. Ooh, I don't think I'm the protagonist. I don't think I'm the protagonist here. It's a by son. He's a pretty boy. I'm always a pretty boy. And then I showed this because that's where I can now show you restart. Restart. You let me have the liver in your body and now you died. Oh no, you gotta restart. Yeah, didn't you know that that's where strawberry jam is made? In the liver? Liver removed from inventory. It'd be so funny. I just had the imagery of playing a horror game, and every time you get attacked by the monster, instead of taking damage, you just lose body parts by, like, stomach removed from inventory. Oh no, restart? Jummy, you died? Restart? Start? We summoned Jummy! Yay! Jummy, look, I got taller. I got taller. By the way, this is just the top half. I can't wait for you guys to see just how tall I got. Restart? Restart? And then alternatively, Banui. Do not the ears. It's not healthy for dogs. Hi, you guys. You guys gaming? You winning? And close that. Did I show anything else off? I don't know. We're halfway through the goals. Every time you make a generous donation, I show off a preview of a sketch that I haven't shown before. I think that's it for my computer, so I'm gonna have to start digging in my iPad afterwards for art peekies. I have like 1 or 2 more that I haven't shown off. Ban them. Take the shot. Put that back on. I had this in a folder here. Never mind. We did Pubby today for the Spooktacular. And now I'm colorizing my vampire merman. I gotta figure out colors. The minis are well drawn, son. Bravo! Yay! Thank you. Should I do purple? I'll change the color of the background to be a bit different. I don't dislike this color combo. I could adjust the skin a bit. If Sun turns into a villain, can I apply for a henchman? I already got 9 familiars. I think the spots are full. But you're welcome to apply. Alright, gonna head out. I got skeleton shit to do. Have fun with skeleton business, Jeff. Thank you for coming by. Well, actually, that's a good color. Peace out! That is to say, I'm gonna go take a shit. I hope you don't get... Don't fall into the toilet. Good advice, good advice. I should re-rig this model. I should keep the art, but I should re-rig it. I feel like I could do better. There are parts of it that I like. I feel very proud of some parts of it. But the technology has changed. I can do better. We can have the technology. We can make him jigglier. I do have... I think I did pretty okay with the base of it. Ah, okay. My scaling's really weird. Oh, what color do I make the eyes? That's kind of cute. This is Sun's Color Theory 101. If you want a unified palette, pick a color, and everything else across the board is equally that color. Oops. Even like the cheeks. I just up the saturation, it's all purple. Ta-da! Write that down, write that down. And then the secret to accent colors. If I invert this, get green. I didn't quite want to go full green, so I picked like a bluer green. You usually don't want to do actual contrasts, like direct opposites, because that can be a bit hard to pair together. But it's like general shades, like purple to green, and this is like actual color theory's hecked up. Blue is the opposite to yellow. Purple to green. It's like cyan and red. These are like the digital colors, a lot more vibrant. This is a palette I haven't used in a long time. Purple does not exist. Can't go wrong with blue. Oh, color tip number 2. Instead of if you're going to go a lighter color, right? Instead of just picking a more vibrant color, do a bit of a hue shift. Add, you know, go another direction, and you'll find that it's a bit more appealing to look at. Personally. Can we see your eyes real quick? Yeah. My eyes? Yeah, baby! Wait, do I remember my hotkeys? There, your screen was dirty. I got it for you. There. Where was I? Oh, color theory. Alternatively, if you go lighter in one direction, if you go darker, go the opposite direction. So make that your color instead of just that. Which when you look at this together does not look like a unified palette as opposed to that. There you go, art. Now you know how I color. Did you know I tried to make like a little art tutorial for color theory, and I thought, like halfway through making it, I'm like, color is so subjective, because every other sentence I had written on this guide was, or whatever your preference is. Because the way I color, it just comes from my own preference. Tomodachi Life. If Tomodachi Life comes out for the Switch, you're gonna see me turn into a Tomodachi Life only streamer. It got licensed recently for something, and I'm excited. They're gonna do something with it. I don't know. It's a mystery. Well, I'm happy with all the other colors, so I'll just keep that. I know what you're saying, like a worm knows the sun, briefly and with confusion. There's something about, like, Nintendo music made for an original Nintendo IP that's just so satisfying to listen to. You know what I mean? Like, Wii Sports. The Nintendo, like, the Mii Plaza theme. There's just something about it that's just so pleasing to listen to, because it's music that should be listenable for a long time on loop. And they do such a good job at that. Because sometimes there's some music that doesn't do it quite well, and you do get tired of listening to it. But there's something about Nintendo music where you get tired of it, you just block it out. It just becomes nothing. It becomes white noise in the background. The master's making music you don't realize you're listening to, but everyone knows the order and beat by heart like a brainwashing program. Yeah, Nintendo is like sleeper agenting us. Ooh. I missed one of the wings. Kill John Lemon. Sleeper agents, except their skills are useless info. It's like they're gonna activate the secret code, and instead of doing some kind of action, we're just gonna become Miis. We're just gonna start acting like Miis and walking around and doing like, you know, Miis will sometimes do that little thing where they jump up and down and waggle their arms. We're gonna do that. And then we're all gonna go bowling, and then someone's gonna throw the bowling ball backwards, and we'll all, whoa! I feel it. I feel it in my heart. This is my gay vampire mermaid. Let me try something. There we go. Look at that. And then that's my boy. That's my new son. I need other colors. Hold on. Did the music stop? It did. Songs to occupy an empty noggin. That's what I'm listening to right now. I need a series to watch, man. I've been re-binging Nanhao Shanfeng, But I also don't have the patience or willpower to watch anything that doesn't have a series finale. I don't know. Let's figure this out. Do you want to watch something long? Long, medium, short. Short being like a dozen episodes, medium being 20 to 30, and then long being like 50 episodes. 120 episodes, something like that. I don't know every series. You guys recommend more to me, but like maybe we can figure out something. Grande is like 300 plus. I like 24 to like 70 at best right now. Okay. What's a genre that you haven't watched in a bit, or maybe something you're craving right now? If anything, if I can't recommend you anything, I can at least help you narrow down what to look for. Anyone suggest One Piece? I'm gonna put onion juice in your tea. Actually, I guess like narrow it down to, do you want to watch something like live action or like cartoon? Something animated? What are you itching for? Anything sci-fi or fantasy? Okay. Anything on the longer side, sci-fi to fantasy. Hydrate or dehydrate? I can't reach my water. There we go. Thank you. I've been remembering Penny Dreadful recently, to be honest. Hi, son. How's it going? Hi, Vanderwolf. We're good. We're nearing the end of day 2 of the charity-thon. I still got peanut butter to eat. We're halfway to the goal. And we're doing good. How are you doing, Vanderwolf? I forgot that I had peanut butter like 2 feet away from me. Oh. Donate here. And absolutely no pressure to donate, even though I say so. Feel free to share that link or QR code with friends, family, anyone who would like to support a good cause. The donations, even though I'm only promoting for this week, are open till the end of the month. The ends being lighter is actually kind of cute. If I did like a light tummy. Faraway Paladin has new episodes. Faraway Paladin. Faraway Paladin. I've been on my kick of has my favorite. Does it have a angsty white-haired character? Yeah. What's it about? It does look good. I'm gonna say, just like the images that I'm looking at, like the illustrations. Does it have a manga? It's an isekai with a femboy. Oh, is this red-haired character Like reddish haired character, the main character. Have I told you guys I have a really soft spot for red-haired protagonist boys? Actually. Oh, that's recent. On air? Oh, season 2. Season 2 just started. Ooh, I might give that a look, actually. This is by the super nice dude raised by the undead. I love that already. Is it funny? Not a fanboy, just soft. This is soft boy. Cause I've been on my kick of, I've been isekai, but I just want to open a very normal shop and live a normal life. I really had fun with, I don't remember the titles. The priestess's magic is omnipotent. Dahlia. I think I was reading Dahlia something. It's super corny in a good way. Okay, good. I love that kind of stuff. If it has a manga, I'm gonna read it tonight. That's gonna be my go-to. The animation looks really good. Who's it animated by? Yeah, I just saw like the well, it was in Japanese, but I saw the dates. And I was like, if it's already out, then that means it's a new season. No idea? Let's see. Okay, there is a manga. It's ongoing. 12 volumes? Good. I'm so tired of things ending in 5 volumes. So I don't know who does season 1, but season 2 is done by some bigger studios right now. What have they done recently? Okay, good. That's like a lot of like kids cartoon series. And what is this one? Okay, interesting. 2020s. Oh, interesting. King's Raid. Did they change the art style? I don't think it's gonna be 3D. It looks like the key visual looks pretty good. If this is like the anime's key visual. I don't know what the original looks like, but I do like how it looks. I don't know how it compares to the first, so I'll have to see. Son, wait! What? Wait. Huh? I'm waiting. What happened? What happened? Don't look at the visuals too much? Oh, I saw the season 2 visual has the white-haired boy in it. Would it help to say that that's motivating me to watch it even more? Oh, it's a hood reveal? Okay. It's white from my memory, actually. Give it like an hour, which is when the stream ends, and I'm already gonna forget. I mean, yes, but no. I don't care much for spoilers. I don't think spoilers, like, visual spoilers don't tend to ruin things for me. I actually like... I don't mind getting spoiled on certain things. If it isn't like, ooh, this is the twist at the end. If it's like, oh, like, here's their face, actually. I don't mind that. A new fish boy. Here, I'm gonna very quickly pop on a 3D model head. Don't mind these poses. I got them for free. Cheesing it, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did it freeze? I'll wait for it to respawn. I put it on the wrong window. It might crash. How many surprise twist anime I should watch? I can never find them without finding out where there's a twist, which ruins the twist. I don't know. I'm very bad at suggesting series because in my mind I usually don't I don't consider the twist very much when suggesting series. There are some series that I just like. But I don't think there's a series that I watch that have twists in them, but I don't think they're very, like, key to the plot of the story, if that makes sense. Ah, I fucked up. Okay. Kaiju number 8 next year? It restored. It deleted a lot of my progress, but it restored. Okay. We take that. We take those in here. And that's what I get. That's what I get for trying. Did I zoom in enough? Do you think I can go into my VOD and take a screenshot of what I did? Oh, that's me. Hi. If I blast this to 720p, do I stream in high enough quality? Okay. I think that's good enough. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get. Let's stop streaming to myself at 720p. There. My blunder. It's so small. But also I was taking it from like a half screen. I should have saved. My hubris is I should have saved before I attempted that. Save. Now I put it on this screen. My hands. There we go. I put it on the wrong monitor. Don't duplicate the layer. Don't duplicate the layer. Merge, rasterize. Okay. We did it. We did it, gamers. Yay! Head. Bald! For those who like dark-themed anime manga, I have news from the horizon. So Head fixes skateboard. The first one, when CSP just crashed just now, that was no Head. But now we have Head again. Saitama with fox eyes. He does have some pretty sharp eyes when he does get serious. Like, unironically, Saitama is not a bad-looking character. They just draw him dopey all the time. Sen. Hi, Suchi. So I found out through Spider Sense that as a birthday present to me, they decided to give the Pluto manga an anime. Pluto. Oh, this one. Really? This is like an older... This is an older manga, isn't it? Sneak peek, wow. Oh, the anime looks good. I need to see what's coming out. I really don't watch anime. I have an anime that I started watching and I did not finish. And I have instead started watching another anime. It's no problem. It is a series that is of no consequence to anyone but myself. I don't talk enough about the series that I like. But there's an Idol Boy series that I love called Idolish 7, and there's so much media and there's so many spin-off. It's very contained, the spin-off stuff. There's like a couple of characters and they just kind of go into their backstories and stuff. Gosh, darling, we're all ears. So it's about these 7 boys who audition to become idols, and their new manager is doing their best to manage them, but really the manager character. Usually, I don't like reverse harem game-based series because a lot of the time it's like a bunch of pretty boys, but it's centric to a female character, and it's like a who's she gonna choose, who's the love interest. But in this case, it is like mostly platonic, and there are like 1 or 2 characters at most who are the love interest, you know? So I like this series for that one, because it's centric to the boys as characters, not them as love interests. It took me 2 years to finish the first season of this anime. I can't play the game because it's not like there's no like official translations to it. So I just watched the anime. It took me 2 years to finish this like 12 episode series. I think it's like 12 to 15 episodes for the first 2 seasons. I stopped halfway and then picked it back up 2 years later. I binged season 2 and now I'm on season 3. And I thought to myself, I can take a week. I can take a week to watch like another 12 or 15 episodes. It is 30 episodes long. It is a 30 episode anime. It's also so dark. I don't count it in my dark animes that I watch, but it's very dark. Because it's very like interpersonal stuff. 30, not too bad, no, but I wasn't gonna dedicate myself to watching 30 episodes in a week. But it's a very good series. I'm gonna spoil some stuff as I talk about it because this series has been around for years, and I don't think this is the type of series that people would necessarily count as like heavy spoilers, because I went in knowing some of this stuff too. The main character, the main boy, our good boy son Riku, is our main lead. He's the main vocalist, and he has like asthma. He has like lung problems, so he can't sing for more than like a concert's worth. And all the characters are like, you can't be the lead, you gotta go to the hospital. He goes, no, I want to sing. I have to find my long lost twin brother who abandoned my family because I want to ask him why he left us. and that's the main premise for the main character in season 1. And all the boys have their own trauma and PTSDs and reasons they became an idol. One of them wants to find his long-lost sister who was adopted by someone he doesn't know while they were escaping their abusive father. Another one is getting revenge by trying to destroy his actor father's reputation. And am currently on the arc where season 3. I've kind of known this plot for like 2 seasons now, and it's season 3, and it's only just now getting revealed that people now know who he is. I don't know, it's like it's a lot of these interpersonal character things, and it's people almost die. People go to the hospital. It absolutely destroyed me when one of the plot points is the boy band is gonna break up. They're arguing. There's too many secrets between them. They're not a boy band. Well, they're not gonna be a band anymore. They can't get along. The opening, which is all the boys singing and dancing, has a different ending where instead of doing like the little circle where they cheer together and they're happy and they're smiling, they don't do the cheer at the end, and the main boy's just sad as he watches all his friends walk away, and that destroys me. The fastest way to do this is becoming famous by singing in a Japanese boy band. Yeah. It's good series. Also, the character... What got my attention originally is that the characters were designed by one of my favorite manga artists growing up, Arina Tanamura. So that's why I got into it, and the characters are what are making me stay. I also just remembered another series that destroyed me because of the opening. That if you haven't watched Laughing Under the Clouds, and that's a pretty good watch. That's like that was a good binge watch. I watched the opening every time because I couldn't be bothered to skip, and they did like the little thing where they changed the opening a bit, and yeah, I broke inside. I think I watched it while I was in college. It was like newer at the time. And my roommates are like watching me rot in my room as I'm like, I can't do this anymore. They can't do this to me twice. So I recommend it. It has, I think it has a couple seasons. I remember enjoying it. Do I see cat or fox? I'm a fox. I'm a fox, silly. I can't remember the last anime that made me cry. Last anime that made me cry. Fox, gotcha. I'm a nine-tailed fox. I'm a Gumio. You see a menace. When is the last time I cried during an anime? I've definitely like teared up. Because I'm the type of person where if I'm really feeling the characters and they start crying, I start crying. But I usually don't cry. Maybe if it's like the dog is dying, I feel sad. But usually I don't. I usually feel more that, Brotherhood? Surprisingly, I don't think I cried during Brotherhood. Also, I think it's because I already watched Fullmetal Alchemist, so it wasn't as sad. Maybe during... That would have been the last time I cried, though. That'll do it. Top... What is it? Top anime... Top animes to cry to. Top animes that make you cry. Does anime movie count? I teared up during Your Name. It wasn't like the best. No. I didn't cry during that. I feel emotional. I'm talking about Premiere, by the way. Top best anime that will make you cry. Continue. I don't know, like half of these. Oh yeah, I don't usually watch like the sort of more slice of lifey type. I definitely watch sad or like emotional anime. Like, I don't think I cried during Kisnaver. I definitely remember getting emotional over it. I cry more during cartoons. I think what it is that when I watch cartoons where the characters look like a bit cuter, I get more emotional. I cried during My Little Pony when the Cutie Mark Crusaders got their cutie marks, and it was me watching this series, and I was like invested in these little ponies for like 5 years now, and seeing them achieve their dreams. And when they said we're gonna be friends forever, basically, like that I was bawling. I was bawling, and my roommates saw me, just tears fall out of my eyes when they walked into the door. But they're like, "Son, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yes, I was watching My Little Pony." I'm so pure. I can't think immediately of other instances, but I remember as a kid, in the original Pokemon anime, like the first season, there's a whole thing where Pikachu really likes ketchup. Now follow me here, right? Pikachu really likes ketchup. It was during the episode where there was like a town that was like Scyther versus Electabuzz or something like that. And Pikachu does not give a care in the world. He's discovered ketchup. That's all he could ask for. They cut the ketchup bottle in half and Pikachu starts crying. And I remember crying when Pikachu cried. Pikachu cries in the movie. I also cried during Pokemon Forever. I remember crying during that too. When the little onion fairy Celebi dies. I remember crying during that too. So when Pokemon die in anime, I get sad. I'm a simple fox with simple needs. And if all it takes is a little emotional buildup, that's all it takes. I remember crying when I watched someone play the end of Undertale. It was just like a non-commentary playthrough of the game is how I initially watched it. When they got to the ending of Undertale, I cried. I thought it was a rule that Pokemon don't die. So like Ash dies in the first movie. So I guess he's not a Pokemon, right? And Celebi technically dies in Pokemon Forever, but also because it's like an ever-present time god, it's also not dead at the same time. Pokemon do die in the manga though. I remember getting real emotional during the Pokemon manga, during the Ruby and Sapphire arc, when, you know, everyone dies. That got me real sad. I love the Pokemon manga. I recommend it, but it's so long. And it's so hard to follow at first. I wish there was, like, a concise way to watch it. It's so weird. I love it. You wanna watch Pokemon literally get sliced in half? Read the Pokemon manga. Pokemon Adventures. Specifically. There's a couple Pokemon mangas that I like. But Adventures is the one where Pokemon can die. Also, people can die. There's an entire... I'm spoilering this. One, they set up the Pokemon's Ruby and Sapphire arc that Ruby and Sapphire met as children, and they care for each other very much. But that was sort of... There was an event where Ruby, who's the boy, and Sapphire's the girl. Ruby got hurt trying to protect Sapphire. They were like kids. And that's sort of what like set them on the paths where Ruby, the boy, becomes a Pokemon coordinator, and Sapphire becomes like sort of like a obsessed with battling, because Sapphire wants to get stronger to protect more kids, other people, like the boy that protected her so long ago, and then Ruby would not want someone like the young Sapphire to experience how dangerous Pokemon could be, which is why they took on their career paths. And so they have this whole thing. It turns out Sapphire didn't remember until she saw the scar on Ruby's head. Just moments before Ruby sacrifices himself to, Kyogre and Groudon to protect her one last time. And then also everyone dies, but it's okay because Celebi is gonna make everything better. That was emotional. That was sad. That was like good build-up. Ruby from Pokemon Adventures is my favorite character. I'm also not biased because I'm totally not biased because I also wanted to be a Pokemon coordinator when I was a kid. Celebi did wither like a spring onion. Almost like it's the onion fairy. I actually unironically do like the Pokemon movies, but I haven't watched them in such a long time. When's the last time I watched a movie? Pokemon movie, specifically. I think I wanted to see the black or white movie in theaters, because they made 2 versions of the movie that you could choose which one you wanted to see in theaters, and they had totally different storylines depending on which one you watched. And I thought that was so cool. Soul Eater only had 2 seasons? Yes. That sounds correct. And it's a shame, because then you never get to see my favorite character. At least I don't think you do. You don't see him in my favorite form. It felt long. I remember liking the anime. I also remember skipping around in the manga to see how it ends. Can I spoil Soul Eater, the manga? Not like, I don't know how major of a plot point this is. The anime ending was interesting, for sure. Never read it, to be honest. The anime is as far as I'll go. That's fair. The manga does have a totally different ending, because it does keep going for way longer. Yeah, it was another, it had to wrap up before the manga could keep up. So they go to the moon, and if you recall in the anime, the moon has a face, right? That's not just a stylization. The moon has a face, and at one point, they have an epic fight and the moon loses one of its teeth. And that shook me. I'm like, I didn't realize that the moon having a face was canon. They go to the moon, yeah, that's like one of the big fights. Anyway, it's good. It's fun series. One of my favorite anime endings is a Soul Eater ending. It's was it Bakuso Yumeta? That's like one of my favorite anime endings. Song and like stylized. Because Saitama creator or the chair face carving his name in the moon? Chair face? No, like it has like a face and it's sentient and it lost a tooth. Like they like during the fight they hit one of the teeth and it just falls out of the moon's mouth. And then the people who are sitting on like the earth are like they just knocked out a tooth from the moon. Chairface Chippendale? I don't think I know who that is. Wait. Are you just... Oh. I don't know who this is. I'm looking at him. It's just the chair. What is this from? The Tick? I don't think I know what this is. I feel like I would have seen this. I just don't know what this is. That's interesting. Yeah, so no, they go to the moon. Soul Eater moon fight. Tooth? Did the tooth make landfall? I don't think they show it. I think they were like too far away to actually determine where the tooth landed. I guess that means the sun also canonically has a face. It also is like another sentient being. It's called the War in the Moon arc. Oh, I think the moon falls onto the earth. I don't remember that. Like, where did it go? Did the landscape look like a tooth? I'm so curious and I can't read it. I mean, you can. There's nothing that stopped me from skipping the entire war in Naruto to read the ending. There's absolutely nothing that stopped me from skipping from like the middle of Shippuden and the entire war where like half of the character development happens just to see Naruto and Hinata's wedding. Which I do own on DVD. A lot happened in the war. A lot of people died in the war. I don't know who. I just have to see who's not in Boruto. Sometimes I will take like long manga series that I don't particularly I'm not like particularly invested in, and I'll skip chapters. And if I get to a point where I'm interested in what happened but I'm curious as to how they got there, I'll reread it to catch up to there. And if I'm at the point and I go, no, I can start from here, I just start reading from there. I watched all of Naruto to finally watch Shippuden because I never watched it, but I lost Steam this season right before Shippuden started. No! I do like Shippuden. Like, I would say that it's very enjoyable. Some of my favorite openings come from Shippuden. Blue Bird lives in my head rent-free. If a deal breaker character might die, I look ahead. We're similar. Yeah. I did skip. I feel like I actually skipped the transition from Naruto to Shippuden because I saw a character and I went, "Who's that? Who's that?" It was Sai. I saw Sai, who, as an artist kid, seeing a character who has art powers interested me. It intrigued me, and I said, "Give me more of this one." And he turned out to be a good, objectively, angsty boy, and then he became one of my favorite characters because he's so funny. And he has a really cute kid in Boruto, so it's all good. That tracks. You're never gonna guess my favorite character from Naruto. Like, I have characters I like, but you're never gonna guess who my favorite ninja boy is. Saw you mean rental Sasuke? Yeah. I definitely had characters I liked on a very superficial level, because, like, I was still getting to know the characters, and like, ooh, I like this one, I like this one. The character that I ended up actually really liking, no rhyme or reason to anything else. No, there is a rhyme or reason. Turtwig. I think I can do Turtwig. Where's our other Pokemon? Let's move them. There's a trope of characters that I like that I constantly forget that I like. And when I think about it, I'm like, why do I like this character? Oh yeah, because they do this. I'm backtracking. I don't remember the details on Turtwig, but I'll do my best. Why do I feel like it's like this? Do they have little cheekies? I don't remember. It's both sad and realistic in Boruto that we don't get any gifts. They've all fallen, they're all fallen beauties from Shippuden, yeah. There can't be no old people. Kakashi, technically. I think there's 2 leaves. Turtwig does have cheekies, but they're kind of like same colors, right? Turtle Twig. He's doing steppies. I just looked it up. He's the same dude. We see his face though. They show his face canonically. We know what his face actually looks like now. He's got a mole. Is this spoilers? I don't think anyone here cares. I think it's too late for Naruto spoilers. But there's an entire thing where he's pretending to be like a reporter, and so he has a disguise, so we don't know that it's him until the end of the episode. When he takes off these like little stickers that hide his scar. But he's a pretty boy with like a mole on his face. I thought I need Turtwig. Because I have doodled him from memory before. They did a face reveal by introducing a new character. Yeah. Actually, if you just look up Kakashi face Boruto. Yeah, he's wearing a wig. He's this character with like the purple marks on his eyes. Because those are just like peely stickers. We did it. We solved it, gamers. You know what? That solves a lot of things for me. I'm wheezing at the first video thumbnail. It's the Kakashi really wants to read. I was really big into Naruto back in the day. Like, I was into Naruto when video crack was a thing. Do people know what that is? Probably that. Like YouTube poop stuff? Kind of, yeah. There would be like... The music also got like really loud. Oh, it's T-posing Link. But... like anime crack, like compilations, fan art, that kind of stuff was really big. Very big, like, transitioning into the LOL XD random era, which was a bigger part of my life than it should be. I'm coloring this like a Squirtle, because I just feel like that's how they would color Pokemon. I may be wrong. Maybe his face was more like this. I'm kind of coloring him like a Tonberry from Final Fantasy. I feel it is worth me saying that when he described that I did a vigorous rapid succession yup non. God. I'm realizing this week I'm realizing little by little just how unhinged I was as a fandom beer. A perfect beak. Leaf beak. I'm thinking like that was the shape, but that was more like Squirtle-like than Turtwig. Turtwig does have a bit of an overbite. I don't know if Turtwig has a tail. He has a tail now. And for some reason, and I'm probably wrong, I think there's something like this. And I don't know why. Leaf beak. Leaf head. Is there a separation? Does he have like a little tuft? I'm trying to remember what the evolutions look like, which are gonna help me. Because now that I think about it, yes, Torterra has like extended cheekies. But Torterra has the tree on the back. Why'd I go from his head to the back? Anyway, that's... Oh. Miss Bromance relationships being a staple in anime, like the Dunce duo strikes again kind of trope. Is that not a thing anymore? The big reason I love Boruto. They have a stick kind of color. Okay, I'm just gonna look up Turtwig now. Now that you say that, I did go too light. Oh, they have like a stick on the head. I got the features somewhat right. Just the colors are wrong. But I actually got a lot of them pretty okay. Actually. I think that it didn't do too bad. Methinks. Does he have a tail? He does. He doesn't have an underbelly. Two twig. There is a series that I used to really like. I say used to just because I don't read it anymore. I colored this wrong already. But it was Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches. First of all, I watched that opening. I'm not, like, particularly fond of that series, but the opening made me cry. Because I thought the opening was really beautiful. Yeah. I'd read it originally, and it was a couple years later until they made an anime out of it. But I really like that series. It leaned really heavily into like the fan service side, but for both the guys and the girls, which was really funny to me. Also, like, Kuchizuke by Weaver is like one of my favorite songs, standalone now. Kuchizuke Diamond. I want to learn it. I want to learn it as a karaoke song because I really like the Kuchizuke Diamond wo Anata no yubi ni wataso. It's Fire Emblem. Today I learned I'm good at Sudoku. I have a Sudoku app. I fell in and out of it. I should play it again. Fan service for everyone? Yeah. It's because the whole premise of Yamada-kun is the characters find out that they can swap bodies if they kiss. So, you know, the characters, both guys and girls, equal opportunity, either want to find out why this is the case or they want to do some antics. And so they just grab Yamada-kun by the face and go, kiss me. Both the guys and the girls, and it's really funny. Kami no To. Getting a season 2. That looks familiar. Let me see. Power of God. Okay. Yeah. I haven't watched the anime. I used to read the manhwa originally. They swap bodies so they kiss? That sounds like a fanfic. So, it's actually... This would be spoilers for this series, but the premise is really interesting. Because this is something they don't find out till later. Should I say? It's okay. I do like Tower of God. So Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches is about Yamada-kun, who finds out, oh, he has the power that if he kisses someone, he swaps body with them, and he swaps bodies with this girl he's like a delinquent, and the girl's like the bookish girl, and that's how they meet each other. Later on in the series, you find out, oh, it's not Yamada-kun who has the power, it's the girl who has the power. Yamada-kun has the power to copy the power of any witch that he kisses. Which is why it's the 7 witches. There's 7 of them, they have 7 different powers, and there's someone, and he has the ability to copy any of their powers. And it's really cool and interesting, and it did make me cry, actually. The manga did make me cry at one point, because there was a twist that I wasn't expecting in it. And it will hydrate, thank you. Oh. This music's making me so sad. Fire Emblem music makes me sad. Even though I haven't even finished this game. Confetti, yay! We will go back to my boy. It's pretty rare, but I love boys and girl body swapping, and I like imagining what would happen if it happened in a more mature oriented media. Why are you confetti son crying? It's okay. I'm over it. It's fine, I promise. I need to do this brush more. My favorite part is when one of them needs something urgent. No need to explain. Come here, yoink, smooch, flea. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's a very good, like, drama, but with comedy. And there is a character later on that I was not expecting. I don't know if this was in the anime. No, she was in the opening, so it has to be. Where there's this one character. This is spoiler territory. This is a not spoiler-free zone. Should I talk about it? Who present in chat would care if I spoiled this manga / anime? Which one? Yamada-kun and the 7 Witches. I want to talk about the part that made me cry. I finished the anime. I want to know if, like, anyone else would mind, of course. I know, I realize you finished the anime. I want to know if anyone else was like, oh, I want to get into it. Because if not, then I'll talk about it. Because I've talked about it before, but just not with the title and context. Because, like, it's this whole thing where people go to the school, so why haven't people outside of the school ever heard of this phenomenon of having powers? Astrophel!
Oh,
hi, Astrophel!
Another raid from Astrophelmagus. Welcome back and thank you for bringing your lovely raiders with you. Let's make this a foxy and fun stream for everyone.
Hi, Astrophel. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Sun, your local fox boy. We're actually wrapping up for the day, but I was getting really into talking about spoilers for a series that made me emotional unexpectedly. Hi, how are you? How is ooh, Dredge? Did you get very far into Dredge? Did you catch fish? Hello, hello. My name is Sun. Welcome to the tail end.
We weren't talking about boys and boys kissing.
Nope.
We weren't.
No smooching in here. At least not this spoiler part. If anyone minds spoilers for manga anime called Yamada-kun and the 7 Witches, turn away. I beat Dredge. There were many fish. Oh, you beat it. Oh, that's cool. I hoped you enjoyed it. I hoped you got a little spooked and not caught by the scary fish too many times. No boy kissing, not in this scene. But wrapping up, this is wrapping up for the second day of 3 for the Gamers Outreach charity. I'll be streaming tomorrow around the same time. If you wanna come in at the top of the stream, you're also free to donate even while I'm offline, anything like that. Thank you for coming in. It's EP hours for me. I hope it's been going well. Yeah, we got to the halfway mark, which is amazing. This is the mark that I said if we finished here, I'd be more than elated. So I'm getting bishy in here. I got bishy with my fishy. CSP crashed, so I got a screenshot from my VOD of the finished piece. Okay. Spoiler warning, I'm gonna cut in the 7 witches for like a major plot point, but there's a character who basically can erase the memories of people, because why else haven't people realized that there are people with powers in this school? So the main character goes, hey, I'm gonna encounter her, no one else worry about it. If I lose my memories, then everyone else has my back, and they're gonna help me remember who I am, and I'm not gonna forget anyone. And then the day comes, and he still has his memories. It's great. Wow, he goes to his friends and says, like, I guess her powers didn't work on me. And none of them remember who he was. And that absolutely destroyed me. It's such a good series. It's a very, like, fan servicey series, but it's so good. I think about that moment a lot. When I think of series that, like, I wasn't expecting to have that kind of twist, my mind goes to that. Anyway, I'm gonna finish up putting some color into this boy, and then we're gonna wrap up. Sound good? Sound nice and fine and good? Yeah. What? I'm gonna color. I'll just put the skin tone in the background. This chat made my day a lot better, son. Thank you. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for, you know, coming by and indulging me in my chats. I often like to ramble about silly things that I like, so I appreciate it when chat can give me feedback on that, you know? It feels good. Feels good, man. Thank you for putting up with my antics. It's fun to make you ramble about stuff you like. It's very easy. I have only a handful of hyperfixations, my Roman empires. Hey chat, how often do you think about the Holy Roman Empire? Oh, Gerd! Oh my god.
From Goblin King. Welcome,
do I have to go a little longer?
King and all the awesome raiders. Thank you for joining us in our Foxy adventures. Let's have a fantastic and entertaining stream
Gerd,
together.
thank you so much. How was Everhood? Oh my god, Everhood? How was that? You doing good? Did you beat it? Like 2 or 3 times a week. Oh, it's so cool. I'm so glad to hear that. Hi Raiders, my name is Son, your local Fox boy. We're wrapping up. You know what? I'll finish coloring this. I'll take my time coloring this before we wrap up. A wah is coming. We're having a charity today. And tomorrow. We're wrapping up today very soon, but tomorrow we'll be continuing the charity for the Gamers Outreach Foundation. We're raising money for kids. We're providing video games for kids in hospitals. Yeah. And we're already halfway to the goal. Oh, first time playing it. Oh, I hope... Well, you already said it was so cool. I hope you have fun continuing playing it. Thank you for coming in. We, let's see. We drew some Pokemans as redeemed. I drew this merman. We finished the Cerberus today. Got to what I assume is an optional boss. Ah. The Emperor protects! Or something. Sorry I triggered your Holy Roman Empire flashbacks. And after beating every other boss easy, I so on curiosity, do you ever think of doing a watch party? Yes and no. It would kind of depend. I would like to, but I don't know what we would watch. Is the thing, I guess. Because I don't talk while I watch things. You wouldn't get any commentary out of me. Weep shit? Probably, yeah. I don't know. I would like to, I just would have to think about what it would be. Or something so bad you have to say something. I'm the same with watching movies, I understand. Like, if it's something I watched before, and my friend has also watched it before, like, I'll converse with them. If, like, I don't know, we're watching Twilight or something because it's on TV, or, I don't know, Hocus Pocus. But if it's something that someone hasn't watched before, I don't want to, like, break that experience. Something you want to share with the class? I don't know. I would like to have streams where I do something with anime openings, but I don't know. Woo.
Thank you, Goblinking, for the amazing 14 months of support. Hey, it's great to have you back and rocking those resubs. Your presence makes the stream even more awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much, Gerg. It's really appreciated. Appreciate all and any support. You're good eggs. You got an egg now. What kind of egg you got? Show it off. Do I go with the purple eyelash? Darker purple eyelash? Oh gosh. What color's my gobble egg? Oh, you don't got an egg. You got a first. You got one of my first badges. Son out here asking people to show their huevos. So normally my sub badges are little eggs, but Gerg here has first dibs. One of my first subscribers. A load-bearing foundational egg, yeah. That's a funny looking egg, huh? Consider chat votes on something Sun needs to learn about, and Sun hosts a watch party related to that thing. Usually I'm the one teaching you guys stuff. What would be something that I would not immediately jump on the chance to just watch myself? That I would be interested in watching? Been supporting the whole bunch for a while. I'm wholeheartedly, I really appreciate it. It's like all the little bits of support along the way that really add up to where we are today, I think. The Monkey King movies? Like, in general? Or, like, a specific one? The Monkey King movies. I've seen a few Monkey King movies, so I don't know what you're talking about, actually. There's male pregnancy in 3. I'll have to see which one you're talking about. If I just type in Monkey King, will it come up? Monkey King movie? The Monkey King. Is it animated? No, that's the newest one. You said there's 3 of them? I think I've watched one of these. I think I've watched the first one. Why is this familiar to me? Why have I watched this? Interesting. I didn't know there was 3 of them. It's gold. It's been considered. But first, I have Faraway Paladin to catch up on tonight. Event Horizon, the horror movie since October. I don't watch horror. Sorry, I don't watch any horror or horror related media. Unfestive, undignified. I don't like giving my brain fuel to trigger my old PTSD with. Where, very unfortunately, next you'll tell me you hate sour apple cider. I just don't like things that my brain can use against me, because I had a time in my life where it was so bad that I could not go to sleep until the sun rose. So I would stay up till like 5 or 6 in the morning. And that's when my brain would finally calm down, when I could hear the birds outside. So, no thank you. My pretty new vampire merman. What'll I do with him? Like with most things I do with my OCs, obviously I need to give him a boyfriend. I don't know what would go with a vampire merman, though. We'll find out. Let's heck around and heck out. Alright. Let's zoom in real close to my pretty boy. Makes me think you watching Gabi go through the Kirby Haunted House level and jumping when you know it was coming, it makes more sense now. Listen. That level is okay, but I did go through it once already. The design is super nice, by the way. Thank you. It's part of a compilation of designs. Oops. That I made the other day. Pokemon. And I was really stuck on this. It was a bunch of fusion monsters. And I really liked this one. How it came out in my mind. I went ahead and elaborated on it. I love just designing things. You'll find that I just like designing and coloring. I must go, for it is late. I am out of tea. Well, luckily for you, I am wrapping up right now. So if you just want to tab in for the raid, But thank you guys so much for joining me today and sticking around, even though it's so late. Much later than usual. We'll do the same time slot tomorrow, yeah? I'm gonna be playing Escape Room Simulator. We're gonna be trying to escape the portal-themed rooms. And I'll do my best to try to, I don't know, incentivize the last chunk of money. How about that? I don't know what I'm gonna do. But we'll figure it out. Let's see. Okay. Have a good night. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, he just started. We're gonna say hi to my son Justa. What's our raid message going into Justa? He's playing Cyberpunk. If you guys wanna watch some sci-fi and zone out, and I keep him company. Something fish. How about a handsome fish raid? A sexy sea monkey is not real and cannot hurt you. I gotta get ready. Raid. Just let's see, anything else I have to take care of? That's generally it. Big stretch. Okay, once again, thank you so much. I should switch models for this because people came into the raid and don't know what I actually look like. Hi, that's me. Thank you so much for joining me today. So good. We're gonna enjoy a sexy fish raid. Something along. Begone, Foxman, we love you. I gotta get ready to eat, read some manga, and start the day over again. But I love you guys very much. I appreciate you. You have a good night, okay? Good night.